Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello. Yo, yo, yo. What is up, everyone? How are you all doing? All the 7 TV modes are gone? No, they're not. Just like refresh, because they work for me. Yeah, they still work for me. I'm not sure they don't work for you. I'm gonna be the very best, like no one ever was. So anyway, I start blasting. Ba 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 ba. Hey Raven.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility.
Ba 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 ba. That looks sick as hell. I know. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. No. Okay. We need to buy skills and we need to finish our kismets. Is there anything else we're missing? So skills, kismets. Let me just write them down. Skills, kismets. Anything else that the build is still needing? I think all of this is fine. That's why I love you.
Vitality just bought catnip for 16 months. Hi Mia Kitten no underscore hi chat.
Did you see the trailer? I did. I mean, let's watch it again. Oh my god, it's so loud. This is why Erica 1 never gets nerfed, by the way. This is why Erica 1 never gets nerfed. She is the poster child. Also, you can see upper skirt. She has no decency. Move to get... Okay. I don't... Like, okay. I was thinking, what the fuck do you play? Because that's no skirt, that's a belt, real. Like, what do you even play in a league like this? Rain of Arrows? Oh my god. KDK, you beautiful son of a bitch. It's always Rain of Arrows League. Yeah, I think it is just Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows Erica 2. Sage plus HP Elixir just to win. And also, okay, there's no destiny limit. This is cool, but you actually need to get to the point. You need to reach the point in the game where you can actually do this. But I feel like Sage, Erica 2 Rain of Arrows might be sick. But then you have to start as Erica 2, which I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, all new free compasses. This is interesting. I haven't read these yet. Every boss you kill has a chance to open a tire trial. Completing the tire trials raises the chance of Sacred Fast spawning. I don't get it. Overshadow the perfect start. Your first bottled shadow capture in the overall is guaranteed red quality or better. I mean, that's gonna whatever. Rain of Arrows is a really good skill. Like a really good suggestion. I'm gonna go through all the skills in the game, I think. In Outlet, every bonus supply trigger is guaranteed to fire 2 extra times. Oh my god. Bounty farming login. Wait, no, bonus supply is like the bonus event, not the bounties. Dog Stitch rewards are far more likely to be rolled with legendary gear. Oh, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be sick. Oh, that's gonna be sick. In Lenore, your first performance is guaranteed to summon a Scarlet Mood incarnation. Wait, isn't that like really good? At Mia Kitten, no underscore, can finally get her eternity. Chat, I don't know if I'm gonna get used to like my new name. Like changing your name is like a big deal in life. I don't know if I'm gonna get used to this. If I'm gonna get used to not being Mia Kitten underscore, you know? The days of the underscore's over. It feels weird. I was underscored when TV underscore didn't work. Mia Kitten underscore didn't work. We're not related anymore. No, we're still related. I'm just, it's like, I'm like the defiant child. Okay, I mean, let's look at some skills. Let's look at some skills. Remember, ours is a good suggestion. I don't know to League Start. That's the problem. Because you need to actually get to Trav 7. Once you get to Trav 7, you can then play any character, right? Because you can, like, use the boost on the character. Thank you so much, Killer, for that. Okay. So, I think the play... I generally think the play is step 1, do a safe League Starter. Something like a Rayhan 2. Something that's fast and strong early game. Just to get to 86 and kill Trav. And then step 2, once you've done that, you then boost up an Erica 2, and we play Erica 2 Rain of Arrows. League Start E3, noted. But I'll need to think about, I mean, what skills are we thinking of playing? Let's make a list of skills that we think could be sick. Leap attack, Ice Shot. Ice Shot could be, no. Okay. I feel like Ice Shot Bing 1 could be interesting, but I don't know if Bing 1 is gonna work properly. Hammer of Ash could be sick. But the problem, I think any... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here's my thoughts. So, every 3 meters of movement equals skill activate. So, DQ'd skills, just by default, is... demolish skills. You can't really play them because you know how are you gonna balance your demo speed with like the activation medium timer. Chain lightning. I mean, chain lightning would be really good, yeah. And I think any spell skill is gonna get DQ'd because you want to play something that is like really powerful early game. You don't really want to play like a late game skill if you're playing like, you know. I think a good starting point is skills that are really powerful with rhythm. Any skill that works with rhythm will be insane. Because generally speaking, if you look at the skills, right? If you have like still attacks and stuff like that, you get to like 10 attacks per second and things. But if you play a skill like Rain of Arrows that has a 0.3 rhythm, if that skill is insane with a 0.3 rhythm, imagine that if it's triggering every 0.1 seconds. Yeah, it's only your main skill. I feel like I know the answer is Rain of Arrows. I feel like I know the answer is Rain of Arrows, and I just want to convince myself the answer is Rain of Arrows. I mean, Ice Shot could be good. I think Ice Shot has potential, but wait, let's open any skill that we think has potential. Okay, definitely not a demo skill. Just do Rain of Arrows. I do wonder how like Tangle Chromatic Shot's gonna work. We could technically try out spell skills, because why the fuck not? What the fuck is Rocket Jump? Isn't that like the cannon mobility skill? I don't even see Rocket Jump on my screen. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the cannon mobility skill. I do think there is a point in playing ice skills as well. I do think anything that can freeze is pretty good. Like, I guess you could do Chain Lightning and like Ring of Ice. I just think they're gonna be too weak early game. Unless you want to have like the slowest progression ever, if you play spell skills, you're just gonna be so slow at progressing. And we want to get to like Timemark 8 and Profound pretty fast. But then again, there is value in like just staying like the lower time marks. I don't think Ring of Ice or Chain Lightning are gonna be it, by the way. I'm pretty sure they're just too low damage. The skills are just shit. I think Rain of Arrows is like SSS tier. I do think Rain of Arrows is probably the strongest option. It's also the option that I'm the most familiar with. Yeah, it'd be like playing them on Rhythm or Wind Rhythm, which makes you think like they're gonna be kind of shitty. Like they're gonna feel nice in the early game, but they're gonna be weaker than like what they would be normally, and they're already not very good. I do think it's gonna be like a 0.1 rhythm type situation. Like I don't know how many meters a second I move, but I imagine that you can get it to a point where you're triggering it every 0.1 seconds. Is there any like good mobility skills in this game? Like, you know how this ground shaker is kind of fast because we have so much attack speed? Is there any good mobility skills in this game, like a ground shaker, that doesn't scale with attack speed? I wish they ran this event on softcore. Me too. I really wish this event was softcore as well. Is one Bing Once use good? Didn't Bing Once use like the bow skill? Hey Mia, kitten? Hey, what's up, Nathaniel? You would sage hardcore? I'm kind of leaning towards doing Erica too. I don't know what I'm gonna League Sword though. I think for League Sword I might play something else because I don't really want to level with Erica 2. Like doing like start to Timemark 7 on Erica 2 is fucking it's just awful, but maybe I'll just do it. I think E2 is gonna be sick though. I mean, like the thing about hardcore is they give you free capsules, right? So you could do like Rayhan 2 to Trap 7, for example, and then once you kill Trap 7, just boost an Erica 2 up. I felt like I was owning an honest until Enter Traveler. Yeah, but if you want to play Chrome Shot, you wouldn't play Erica 2, right? Because then Erica 2 is like playing fucking what do you call that? It's just playing Thunder Strike. You just want to play E2 to play E2? I mean, I'm thinking to play E2 because I think you can play E2 Rain of Arrows and it would be pretty sick. But then again, I feel like every single person is gonna be like, oh, let's do deck stacking, you know? I'm trying to think of ways to like trigger my main skill a lot. Because like if you look at like ground shaker and stuff and like just melee attack like mobility skills, the one thing they're really good at is just going fucking fast. If you have any options to like really get a lot of distance like this very quickly on like low attack speed, that's really good. Does Road do anything before the sports? Yeah, it does. I mean, all that Swift Flight does is it gives you another form of Gale scaling, and all that Payback does is it gives you double hit. Like, these two supports are good, but you don't need... They don't functionally change how the skill works. You can play the skill without them. I generally think you can equip Rain of Arrows as soon as possible, and it'll be fine. Yeah, I might just do Sage Rain of Arrows, to be honest. Let's play Sage Whirlwind. Why would you play Whirlwind? I wonder if you can get 2 cast on moving. What do you mean? Top 1 DA and 5k Ordrak did it with it. Yeah, but bro, the whole point of the event is that there's this new thingy where every 3 meters of movement you'd make, your main skill activates, and you're telling me to play the one skill that doesn't benefit from it. I don't want to do that. I know it's a good build. I just don't see the value. I think Unlimited Distance are cool, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Sage or E2. I'm kind of leaning towards E2, but if I play Sage, the nice thing about Sage is I can kind of do whatever the fuck. So I can just like... You think it's automatically active? I think so. I think it's gonna be just a buff on you, to be honest. You feel like it might be a gem? Maybe. I don't think it would be a gem. I think it's gonna be just a... I think it's gonna be like a 7th link. I generally think it's just gonna be like a 7th link. Yeah, same. Bro, people got more than 5k on Ordrak. People got 6k on Ordrak. With Whirlwind. 6k Ordrak and like 100 DA. Yeah, Roa sounds really broken. EU top 1? I'm an EU top 1. I'm rank 1 in every stat that matters on EU. Damn. Yo, what's up, Fireblade? How you doing? Yeah, a kitten, no underscore is just coded like that. I know. Rank 1 DA, rank 1 SS21, rank 1 Trav, dab dab dab. I genuinely don't know what other skill you play other than Rain of Arrows, though. The only thing that makes sense to me other than Rain of Arrows would be playing like a cold skill. Because if you play a cold skill, you have freezing early game, and you have like explode early game. Some Terra should? What's the point of playing Terra? I mean, something else that could maybe work is like Bombard. Like, unironically, I could see something like Bombard being good. Okay, I'll think about this a bit more later. Maybe I'll like test out some skills and things. It is interesting. I don't think Ice Shot makes sense, but I don't know. How to build Rain of Arrows character? I've made a few Rain of Arrows characters. There's like different ways to go about them. I think the strongest for hardcore is probably going to be Fire Convert scaling with like Firewing and True Flame.
The sun is setting. Ready for a night of vengeance?
This is Armor Stacker. That's not very useful. What's this?
Crazy Caps rated my stream with 71 viewers.
Yo, what's up, Crazy Caps? Thank you so much for the raid. Damn, I'm surprised you're able to find my channel. Yeah, I have one character that did Dex stack Rain of Arrows. This was Dex stack Rain of Arrows, and I have one that did Armor stack Rain of Arrows. I think I'm probably gonna play like Magma Skull though. I think Magma Skull Fire Convert Rain of Arrows on like Sage is probably gonna be insane. You said Rain of Arrows sucks at Outlaw, right? It does, kinda. The only way to make Rain of Arrows work on Outlaw is to get like 200% skill area. If you have enough skill area, I think it's fine though. It's not gonna be like amazing, but it can clear it. What is the 15k FE, 15 trillion damage build? Oh, I'm still working on it. I'm almost done with this character. But let me show you. So this character right now, so this character that you see right here is currently at about 1.6 trillion, 1.7 trillion on a 2-link with no skills slotted. Yeah, this is Spectral Slash, the skin. Sorry, I'll finish the character. I got distracted. So which Spectral Slash supports do you use for bossing versus nice Vorax ring? Shush. Meanwhile, Caps with 50k if invested can't escape T7-2s. Wait, how do you have that much invested, Caps? What are you doing? Isn't that just because all your shit's getting deleted? Like, you'll keep, like, deleting it? Whales using times 2 Star Trials. True, dude. Imagine doing deck stacking, having triple Star Trials on every single, like, Kismet tree, and then having 10 deck or like 11 decks on every single tree. Just get 1,160 decks. It's 25k if and I do 6 billion DPS. Why? Yo, what do I use as my like second support? It's recuperation, right? Okay, I'm not gonna fucking take a picture of every single support I buy. Unless it's like a big one, I think. Moonstrike Mana Stack Sage. The bait is palpable. Sounds kind of fun. It generates 1 additional clone for each enemy within 15 meters. The common finish of the sports skill is changed to generate 3 clones around you. These clones slam and create a series of 3 explosions forwards. I like Moonstrike though. Yeah, and I like Chain Lightning. You don't see me playing that dog shit skill. And Dexes will be good of cast on move? Yeah, they will be. Oh, combo skills OP of cast on move? That's what I wasn't sure about. I think they would be though. Because if you look at the combo skill, like look at my combo points. Do you see how like it doesn't like I don't lose combo points when I start moving? I'm pretty sure if you're like constantly moving like this around the enemy, it's gonna like constantly be just slamming and doing full combos. That's what I was thinking, like Rayan 2 might be a play. I do think combo skills are gonna be really insane with this new event, but I'm kinda leaning towards doing the Rain of Arrows build. I think that's gonna be more sick. How expensive is this support? I think purple is for mapping. Wait, what? Don't you use this for single target as well? Or what do people use for... Okay, you know what? I have a better idea. Let's just look. SS20. Oh, yeah, you're right. For SS20, they don't even use the purple one. They just use Steamroll. No, but Agrimorpheus, I think, used the purple one for bossing. What does this do exactly? When support skill clone defeats an enemy, there's a weapon chance to cause an explosion dealing hit damage. Ew. Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be good for the mapping when we do mapping. Rand's so ugly? What do you mean? That's so rude. Dude, she's so hot. She looks so hot. Yeah, no, I think demo skills are just out. You just never play demo skill. I think for leveling, ground check is gonna be really good. I think for leveling, ground check is gonna be really good, but for like beyond that, it's like no. Okay, Legion. Synchrony. Which one is which? Which do you use? Why is Yazuki not awake? So I can ask him. This fucking Yazuki person. Okay, I think we just buy both and just test both. Red is cheaper for leveling, bro. We're not leveling this up. Green is slightly better but more expensive. Makes sense. Okay, let's buy one of each and just try them both out. No. Oopsie. Okay, 700 FA that I should not have taken by accident. Okay, let's see. Let's start off with red, which is apparently the better one. So, what does red do? Exactly how does this work? Ooh, I like how red looks. I do like how red looks. Drain 3 comes around you, this comes slam the place in a series, blah 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 blah. An additional combo finisher. Why does it take me so long to get max interest, by the way? It's not interesting enough? Okay, so we're doing like 4.5, 4.6, 4.7 trillion. Okay, 4.75 trillion. How defense on this build? We have centralize. We have some life regain. We have this Ghost Ultra mod. Life is good, Algae. Spellburst worked with automation other pre-seasons. Yeah, but you need to generate your you need to generate the spell bursts. I don't know.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
$4.4 trillion. And this is the one where finisher generates one additional clone for each enemy. Oh yeah, this being less damage does make sense. So, is green better in map? Like, bro, I don't even know. I genuinely don't even know. I think let's do some clockwork, maybe. I think clockwork would be a good place to test out the skill. Yo, what's up, Roomborn? How you doing? Okay. So now the question is, what do I do for my auras and for like the rest of the build? 15M is a lot if you have max effect full for full. What? Does Ultra Mord have any rewards? They didn't announce any. When the cat finds out why she saw both supports used. Yeah, bro, it's fucking stupid. What do you mean other skills get a choice on their fucking supports? What happened to my good old, there's only one choice and it's fucking obvious? Okay, I think we just do, I think for supports it's gonna be easy. We do precise weapon amp, and we do precise charge flames. cruelty. Let's look at cruelty. Do the numbers on cruelty even make sense? I never looked at it. Oops. That's not personalized cruelty. So 22, okay, so weapons announced again 5 stacks of boss when hitting a lead, blah blah blah. 2.5% additional aura effect per stack for 8 seconds up to 40 times. So 40 times 2.5. 100% additional aura effect, and then we add 20 for like the aura amplification. We add. Okay, yeah, I kind of see where the value in cruelty would come from. Because if you're doing precise concentrated, how much is like a 35? 35% aura effect plus 45. So you have 45 aura effect. You multiply this by 2. 45 aura effect. Additional aura effect per stack of buff for 8 seconds. 2.5 times 40 is 100. So multiply this by 2. So we have 90 aura effect. So we have 22 times 1.9. Wait, this is just dog shit. Wait. Wait. Okay, cruelty's just bad. Okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna experiment. Curse me for wanting to buy them pre-leveled, because I don't want to level them myself. Or just 21. Oh, they're very cheap. Wait, how much would the 21 of this be? Oh, I'm gonna fucking pay the extra 15, whatever. Do I need mana for anything? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, 21 concentrated is a bit expensive. But just buying one pre-leveled is not too bad. And then we need or amplification. 21 is expensive. Buying them pre-leveled is not. Mana is for suckers. Real. Okay.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
What are we waiting for? 2.6 trillion? Bro, stop having so much damage. Stop having so much damage. We need to have less damage. I'm gonna get this character nerfed. This is not good. You see zeros? No, you don't. Shush. Cyber the Ventus, it's hardcore. Real. It's impossible to get E1 nerfed. Real. 5 trillion day 2 every season. C tier character, by the way. C tier character. Dude, I cannot get over the fact that she got put in C tier on some people's tier lists. That's so funny to me. Wait, are my alerts not working? Yo, James, thank you for the tier 3. Oh shit, I think my alerts are not working because I changed my name. I need to fix this quickly. How do I fix this? Okay, let me do this quickly. Like, replay activity. That's why I love you all.
Vitality just bought
Wait, no,
catnip
they
for
do
16
work.
months.
Okay.
Hi me a kitten no underscore hi chat.
Okay, they weren't working before, but I think they're working now. Whew. E1 C tier? Yeah, it was on some creators like this. E1 was put on C tier. Okay, so what are we doing for the rest of our stuff? We need, what's the Scorching Curse called? What is the Scorching Curse called? I'm just gonna look. I'm impatient to wait for you guys to tell me. Scorch. It's fucking Scorch. I am dumb. Why is this 69 FE? I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Is that the same as Timid? It is the same as Timid, but it has chance to ignite on it, which is nice. Okay, and then we get a multi-strike. Yo, I can do multi-strike support with this character. Oh, this character's OP. Ooh, 17. By the way, we have 6.4 KFE left. I gave myself 2 stacks of 20 KFE, and we have 6 KFE left still on this character to assemble it. No, I included in the 15k my 2k of laziness. I included that because I knew I was gonna be too lazy to level the supports myself. Okay, we want CDR and extend duration, right? Like, if I do this, and this, and then this, I can do that, and that. Okay, okay, this is fine. Like, bro, I don't have time to level this shit myself. I got places to be, and people to beat. I love beating people. Call me a woman beater. What's the shirt called? A wife beater? Why did they call those fucking tank tops? Why did they call tank tops wife beaters, by the way? Who came up with that name? I just wanna talk. I just wanna talk to them, you know? Just have a quick conversation. Just ask them what's going on at home. Maybe get the police involved. Okay. Is this 100% uptime? I cannot tell. It should be. It doesn't look 100%, but it should be. Wait, let's just look here. Yeah, it's 100%. I mean, we're hitting for 3 trillion already. It's 1.5. Okay, that doesn't even make sense, though. Oh, I know why. I know why. I went steady accumulation. Okay. Yeah, it's not even close. I mean, we just need to drop steady accumulation for rushed. Okay, now it's uptime. Okay. Maybe, do we want to go this tree? Oh, who cares? I forgot you have blue pets on. Oh yeah, this is 15 trillion with full blue pets. I should add that in my title. 15k FE for 15 trillion damage, no pets? I need the full clickbait, you know? Is it clickbait if it's the truth? Is there any word on our core? What? Oh my god, this is insane work? Legion is usually better? Yo, I'm so sorry, YouTube chat, for not reading you guys. I changed my name on Twitch, and all my shit has been broken. But I am reading YouTube chat now. I am so sorry that I wasn't reading it before. Triple otter? I know, they're so cute. Someone's saying I should have done triple snail, but I like my otters. I've done triple snail before, in the past. Congrats on name change? Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. Everything broke, but I'm so happy. Okay, what do we do for our last 2 support slots? Oh, there. Bull's Rage? Isn't Bull's Rage like one of the most overtuned supports in this game, by the way? Who made this shit? 25% additional melee skill damage. Wait, we don't have attack aggression in this build. We could also do Burst of Anger. Who cares about attack aggression? Shit's overrated. And Frost Shield, bro. Not using elixirs feels so weird for my brain. What do you mean? I have access to like all of these cool new things. What do you mean I don't have to use 3 of my slots for fucking a module and 2 elixirs? Wait, wouldn't you do injury buffer instead? Like delayed pain? Why Frost Shield? I guess Frost Shield is really good for like not taking as much first damage. Bull's Cry plus Warcry full damage. I feel like I don't really want to fit in Warcries in my build right now. I mean, Warcries are OP, but I don't. My build was not made with Warcries in mind, so trying to fit it in the end now is going to be very annoying. I already have Mark in my build, I think. Wait, no, I don't. Bro, I don't even like my slates are so shit. Actually, okay, who cares? Let's just do Bull's Rage. Why is Bull's Rage 20 FE? Cause it's free? Well, it doesn't feel very free to me, bro. And then, I guess let's do... Yo, injury buffer or Frost Shield? What do you guys think? What's the E1 build?
Please select the calibration
It is God herself.
invincibility number 2.
Let's just do delayed pain. Because I like injury buffer personally. What if we do a module? How is it 31 FE to buy a level 20 delayed pain? What is this Skamaz? Who the fuck sells these for 20 FE? And who the fuck buys them for 30 FE? Okay, do these need cooldown reduction or longer duration? They're just in cooldown reduction. Okay. I have 50 level 20 skills in my inventory. Time to sell it all. You will for sure make so much money. Okay, I think you do iron fortification, right? This is pretty good. What if you do 21? Oh. Yeah, dude, the event's so fucking cool. I wish it had a softcore option. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. Hardcore in this game is so fake. If you die in hardcore, you still keep all your items because they changed how hardcore devs work now. Like, you literally cannot farm Arcana in Deep Space. Because Arcana is like bugged with the crit mod, or you have to roll over the crit mod. You keep your equipped items or inventory? I'm not sure exactly. I haven't died in hardcore. I haven't actually died in hardcore to test it, but they did change it where you like keep your inventory. I don't know about your items that you have equipped. Not equipped? Okay, never mind. That changes things. Go on, buy for 3 FE. Where's the one for 3 FE? Whew. Okay. And then also we need to equip some Kismets. We don't have Kismets equipped yet.
For invincibility number 2.
So I'm pretty sure Strength Kismets are gonna be the best, right? If we have 335 Strength. The alternative is that I can do, nah. Like, what else is there even? Like, what other micros are there? Man, who fucking cares? It's just his strength. I don't wanna think about this. What? Who's flipping on me? What? Who's flipping on me? Okay, whatever. I'm getting flipped in real time, bro. Okay, I don't think mana regen helps my bolt super duper much. Easy 15 strength? 14? I don't think we care about XP regen. 13, 15. I don't think we care about whatever the fuck that is. 14, 14. And we still don't really care about mana regen. Okay. We didn't roll a single 12, which is actually impressive. Wait, I don't have fucking Elixir of Oblivion. Didn't I have some in my stash? $12! Oh no, I cursed myself. No, stop! Please! Okay.
Hurry up and wipe out bad guys. Please select the calibration intensity for
Oh, now we're heading for zeros, like a lot of zeros. That's good.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
$15 trillion DPS for only 15? Okay, let's see. 999 times 2 minus 6206. More like 14k FE. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna keep having this fucking empty skill slot shit show up. It's still a profound map. Where's my map? Oh, there we go.
Useless little
Dude, I'm actually I'm actually an AI bot.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Ow.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yo, why is my thingy not healing me?
To kill.
Wait, why is my gloves not healing me like this? I think we need more life regain in the build. Oh, do you know what it is? I talked to Legolas about this. Legolas told me what I need to do. I remember I was yapping to Legolas yesterday. There's an easy way to solve this. I'm gonna lose my mind. There we go. Yeah, I was talking to Legolas yesterday and he said, like, I have to get one of these starlights from mapping. And it's just gonna make the bolt, like, super broken. Baited by on the feed? Yeah, it's so weird.
Keep up with the lantern.
Yeah, I think if I redid this build, I would build it with War Cries.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear
Yo, did I not equip my Restore Life on defeat?
the soul.
I didn't! I bought it and I didn't equip it. I'm so brain damaged. I was like, why am I not restoring life? I actually have a brain aneurysm. Can you, like, leap slam over this? Or is that, like, a blink only thing? Yeah, bro, melee builds are so fucking balanced. Wait, this feels so much better now with the restore. This feels so much better now. Try the green support while mapping? Yeah, let's try green support. What the fuck? Yo! The green support's it for mapping. The green support's it for mapping. The green support is totally it for mapping. Dude, this looks insane.
Rest in peace.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck, step bro.
Rest in peace.
Injury buffer is doing work right now. I have no erosion res, and the league mechanic does erosion damage, so I kind of just died to the league mechanic right now. Once you get Priceless gear, you just get Convert though. Like, if I had a Priceless chest, I would just have 100% Convert to my Priceless chest for erosion. Okay, so let's make a list. So, Mia, I made this build and did SS20. How do I push it further? So, consider speccing into Warcries. Consider speccing into Warcries. Using Formless plus the Brave Tree. Plus block. I'm not doing block, thank you. Don't backseat me. Consider speccing into Warcries using Formless plus the Brave Tree. Upgrade your gear to... What? Why is it so weird? Upgrade your gear to Priceless. You can get 100% convert erosion to elemental. To help. Level up canvas supports. They're pretty cheap to level for 44% more damage. Divine Grace for Investing Generation? Nah. Can this bolt form Safari, Hunting, and Profound? Probably. This bolt has damage cap. I think anything in Profound just falls over in like a breath of fresh air. Okay, so I think getting Priceless gear is a big thing. Getting Warcries is like really good. It makes a lot of sense in this bolt setup. Getting better everything. Your memories, Prism. Prism that doesn't replace main talent. Starlight / corners with more valuable stats on them. Like 15% damage in proximity or mark on hit. Using any attack pets at all. This is a big one. Because more damage means you can scale more defense. And still be damage capped. What about using a shield? Oh, I mean... Yeah, I think this... If Warcries use a shield drop Blade Runner and hunt Goddess of Hunting. Build code yet? No, not yet. I will make one in a bit. Okay. Let me just see how this build feels on SS20.
You know not what you have awakened down below. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
What? How did she pass the bomb? Oh fuck, I'm 9 to erosion. Okay, I think you might need to run a second. Don't worry about that. I think you might need to run Frost Shield for this. And then we can run a second Iron Fortification. No, but these are expensive now. I don't want to pay that much. Okay, I'm just running level 16, it's fine.
You are just like that young girl. Both of you know not when to stop.
Okay, 6.6k. My fizz is better. We're taking off cold damage. And then erosion is 2k. How much life do we have again? Wait, let's take one more auto.
You know not what you have awakened
5.2k. Oh god. No block is rough, yeah. Okay, let's see. I just want to see exactly how much damage I'm taking from the auto. 5.2k. That's almost survivable.
When some idiots are dragging me back.
I mean, one option would be block, or war cries would be really good. Because if you do war cries, what do you call it? If you go into war cries, you get resurrection war cry. And resurrection war cry is like really broken. Because it gives you DR. Like this thingy stacks up to 8 times, it goes up to 16 times. So you get max DR when you're bossing, and this goes up to 60% total. With Warcry effect, this is a 60% DR. I mean, I'll just talk about that in the video. I mean, at this point, you have a decision. You can either just, like, invest a bit more into the build to get tankier, or you can just be a gamer and just no-hit this fight.
Are you here just to trigger a
The Souls-like experience?
ripples undulate through this lake that has remained frozen for millennia.
Oh, using Ground Shaker feels weird. Oh my god, okay. Wait, is my Ground Shaker... How do I fix the targeting mode for this? It is being really weird.
The ripples we make are not enough to disturb the water.
I mean, you can just dodge, right? I can't see anything on my screen, by the way. Dude, okay. I cannot see anything on my screen.
Ripples undulate through.
Casmarine could be so cool.
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche?
I want to do some clockwork with this. I think Clockwork is a good test for like a profound form. If this build can do Clockwork easily, then I'm like pretty happy with it.
Disturb the water.
Ah! Ow. I keep holding down my A button.
One who disturbed the lake.
What a fool.
The ripples we make are not enough to disturb the water.
I can't. It's like my ground shaker doesn't like let me ground shaker sometimes. I might have to use a different skill than ground shaker. Because ground shaker is like really not nice. I don't know.
Sink. Freeze. Buried.
What? Dude, I need to. I can't use ground shaker. This skill is so weird if it's targeting. I need spiral. Spiral, dude. I'm sorry. I like the ground shaker tech. It feels weird with the targeting. Because I can't just like go through her with it. It like auto targets. Even with auto targeting disabled, it still like doesn't do it properly.
You are just like that young girl. Both of you know not when to stop.
Oh.
The ripples we make are not enough to disturb the water. Sink. Freeze. Buried.
Oh my god! I missaw.
That young girl. Do you know her? No. You're here for her. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
I hate the bomb. I hate the bomb. I hate the bomb. I hate the bomb.
We meet again. One who disturbed the lake.
Ghost Waterfall Warcry seems sad, yeah. I am considering if before we release the video, if we make the Warcry variant instead.
Enough to disturb the
That's what I'm like trying to figure out right now. Like, I'm not a very mechanical player, right? But I want to be able to like kill this boss in this build. Otherwise I wouldn't consider it a success. So if I have to like redo some stuff on the build, then I will. Can't you like stand on top of her for this? Yeah. Oh!
sink. Freeze. Buried.
Oh, this is so much nicer with Spiral. I forgot this mechanic.
The ice is shattering throughout the
What are you doing? Woman. I don't know your mechanics. I don't know your mechanics. I haven't done you in like a week. Or 10. Nice melee builds, by the way. Like, how is this considered melee in this game, by the way? How is this considered melee? I'm still doing 3 trillion.
throughout the round. And it's your fault.
What? No! How? I'm so sad. Now I need to redo the first 50%.
That young girl. Do you know her? No. You're here for her.
Why did I not go into fucking war cries?
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water. Think. Breathe. Buried.
Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oof. Meow. What am I doing? I keep forgetting how this fight works.
It's shattering throughout the round. And it's your fault.
Okay, woman, get off of me with your dumb. Get off of me with your bomb. This bomb is not okay. This is not okay bomb usage. This is bomb abuse.
The ice is shattering throughout the round. And it's your fault.
I hate the bomb right now. What's fast? The bomb. It spawns in every 2 seconds. You should go Warcry for an easier time. You should shut the fuck up and let me play my video game.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
You're just like that young girl.
I just get very annoyed when people tell me what to do.
When to stop.
Because I think they know better than me. And it's like, bro, I'm the one making the build, not you.
The ripples you
Just
make are
let me
not
play the
enough to
game.
disturb the water.
I've already mentioned before that I'm aware that Warcries would be worth going into. If you feel the need to tell me that over and over again, then I will feel the need to make you not be in my chat anymore, ever again.
Like that young girl. Both of you
Because
know
genuinely, I don't give a fuck. Like, if I already said something and just repeat what I said, you're not
you know
a free thinker. You're just fucking mimicking me and making it as if it's your own words. But you're just copying me. You haven't done anything unique. You haven't thought of anything on your own. You've literally achieved nothing of value or added anything of value to the chat. You just repeated something that I already said to you.
Think. Breathe. Buried.
Oh, meow. Ashen. I see you.
Meow, meow, meow.
Fucking. Ooh! I didn't realize she was gonna do another one.
The ice is shattering throughout the realm. And it's your fault.
What? I zoned out. I zoned out. I zoned out. Okay, I'm gonna get some coffee. BRB. Yo, I'm back. Sorry about that. I am calm. I am calm. Welcome back. Thank you.
We meet again, one who disturbed the lake.
Sorry about that. I got a bit heated.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
I'm pretty confident if I grind this out for like an hour, I'll eventually kill the boss. I don't know if we're actually gonna do this though. Because I'm not a big fan of doing like ZHP no-hit fights. And this is a no-hit fight. What? How did the bomb not kill me? Ow.
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche?
Is no petrol a strict thing? I mean, that's kind of the point of the challenge. Or like the whole thing. Like, I made a build that can kill SS20.
You make are not enough.
I just don't want to grind enough to kill SS20. Because I personally am not a person who would just go for Morphe instead. And just make the build better. But that's obviously not the point. Someone like Legolas would kill this with my build, for example. Just, unlike Legolas, I don't really have that, you know... I don't have that gamer skill in me to grind this boss out and like get better at the fight. I die like 3 times the boss and I get frustrated and want to make my build better. Whereas Legolas would actually like sit here and just keep practicing the fight until he gets it. I'm casual. What the fuck?
The ice is shattering throughout the round.
Hello?
And it's your fault.
Be fun. I hate the bomb. I hate the bomb. I hate the bomb.
Ripples undulate through this lake that has remained frozen for millennia.
Wait, I wonder if we could just do steadfast and still be damage count. Ooh! I'm still waiting for zeros.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Okay. Wait, how did I survive the one time but not the second time? What?
Ripples undulate through this lake that has remained frozen.
Attack me, woman. 4.5k. Maybe if precise that fast, it would be enough.
You know not what you have awakened down below. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb.
You said aren't supposed to make me feel motivated. What? But I thought she was gonna do another charge. You fucking woman.
Do you know her? No. You're here for her. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Oh, please get away from me.
Think. Breathe.
Dude, ugh. My reaction time's slow.
Awakens down below. We meet again, one who disturbed the lake.
I mean, Nubia, Sage Araña, precise cruelty. It's very important that you have precise cruelty. Other auras don't give you damage in that build, only precise cruelty does. So you absolutely need to get a precise cruelty.
You make are not enough to disturb the water.
Oh, I got hit by the bomb?
That young girl, do you know her? No, you're here for her. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Okay, I think I have to do this so I can actually see what's going on a bit better. Because it is very difficult to see what I'm doing.
Think.
No! Oh my god, I picked up the bomb.
Buried! You are just like that young girl.
I picked up the fucking bomb, bro.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Ow? That was kind of rude of her.
Think. Freeze. Buried.
Music louder?
Just to trigger a greater avalanche? The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
What? This might be a silly question, but you still go to marriage for blah 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 of the casting thing?
Ripples undulate through this lake that has
I don't see why not.
for millennia.
I mean, I think spell burst makes more sense, maybe. I don't fucking know, dude. I haven't really thought about it too much. I'm gonna play an attack skill. I'm not gonna play a spell skill. I think the cast on moving shit is like not really good for.
Are not enough to disturb.
Is like not very good for casters. I think it's like way better for attack skills. I wanna drink my coffee. Ah.
Think. Breathe. Buried.
Tragic.
Undulate through this lake that has
Truly
been
tragic.
frozen for millennia. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
This reminds me of doing this fucking fight on my Sage. God. I hate doing fights on low gear. My brain is just not made for it. Bah.
The ice is shattering throughout the realms, and it's your fault.
Ow.
I failed.
We meet again, one who disturbed the lake.
You don't mind guys turning those going over, so fuck bomb RNG. I hate all of the like mechanics that they do, to be honest with you. Like at oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm nice bomb, bro, nice bomb. I generally don't like any of like the bombs and the golden orbs and all of the shit that they do. Because I feel like the fights on their own are good enough. I don't think you need like an extra mechanic on top of that to make the fights better. It just feels gimmicky.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
And then the whole thing is like, oh, you know, the benefit of it is it gives you damage, you know? And because it gives you damage, you know, it's like a trade-off. And at first I thought it was cool. Nowadays, it's so fucking easy to damage cap these fights that the mechanic is just there to annoy you. Because it's, again, it's like, you don't need this gimmick if the fight is well designed.
Disturb the water.
And I think they make good fights. I don't think they need this gimmick in their fights to make the fights like good.
Think. Breathe. Buried.
Is there any way to get the packs price products? Not this season anymore now?
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche? The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
When people play Warcries with combo skills, do they do Warcry with a shield, or do they still deal wield?
Think. Breathe.
My dad to the bomb.
Buried.
What? Nah, that's bullshit. I spiraled into. Oh, if you sprawl into the. Oh my god. I spiraled into the wall and it made me like flick to the side. That's so lame. Okay, I guess I just need to play that mechanic safe. I just need to play every mechanic super safe and just not care about damage.
Not enough to disturb
Um,
the water.
And not get bombed.
We meet again, one who disturbed the lake. The rivers we make are not enough to disturb the water.
Ba 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 ba. Yo, anyone know chat?
Think.
When people play Warcry combos, do they do it with dual wielding or do they do it with Do they do it with a shield? So I assume I need a shield. If I need a shield, I don't want to bother. Because then I need to buy a new priceless item. And that adds like 4k to the fucking budget or 3k to the budget. But if I could do it with my current sword, I would be willing to swap stuff around. What?
We meet again, one who disturbed the lake.
Maybe YouTube chat knows, because no one on Twitch knows apparently. Fuck. Because I'm pretty sure. So I've thought about doing Warcries on dual swords before, and the problem of doing Warcries on dual swords, you don't then get the Warcry effect from what do you call that? From like the shield has so much Warcry effect on it that you don't really cap out your Warcries without the shield.
Think.
Oh no, please. Where's the bomb? Bro! I'm not even in the cold. What does it do damage?
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche?
Walk around tree? Yeah, but like... It's only worth it if you do shield, right? Playing Warcraft after the season they removed the inverse from the game doesn't look so good.
The rivers you make are
Yeah, but they also added like the 70% effect thing. So it goes from +4 to +6, which is kind of nice. You capped Warcry effect? DR with dual wield? I might need to look into that, doing that. I kind of just want to keep grinding out attempts, because I know if I just keep grinding out attempts, I'll do it eventually.
think.
But I also think if the Warcry setup is better, like I should probably showcase that to people. Fucking... Oh, she baited me. The fucking... Dude. Sometimes her boss icon appears on the map here, and then the effect that she shoots out does not come where the boss icon is. And I don't look at where the effect is coming from, I look at the boss icon on my map. I remember this was a big issue for my League Sword when I was playing Sage. She kept like debating me by like spawning in a different spot.
The rivers you make are not enough to disturb the water.
I need to scratch my eye. I want to test something. Can I just like permanently have her chase me? No. You need inverse? Yeah, bro. My 15k, my 14k FE budget build definitely has the money to equip an inverse. That's an insane idea. That's an awesome idea. Oh, let's just double the budget of the build. Listen, if I'm gonna invest 20k, if you invest 20k into this build and you invest it into inverse first, you have brain damage and you should never ever play this game and you should just quit.
Young girl,
That is my genuine opinion. Write that down.
you're here for her. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
No, I think Warcries are good. Cause even okay, if you use the min Warcries, you get 4, you get 10. Okay, now I kind of see what you mean. You only get 10 min Warcries now. Without an inverse, you only get 10 min Warcries, which is kind of... It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. Maybe you just don't run Formless then. Maybe it's just a don't run Formless season.
Think.
I need to look at how good the Warcries are with only 8 stacks though. Because like then you're not getting then your Resurrection Warcry is only like 60% DR. I'm sorry, then it doesn't reach 60%, then it only does like you only reach like 30% DR. At that point maybe it's like not worth it. I mean that's a lot of math to do right now. Maybe block would be better then as a defense layer.
The ice is shattering throughout the realms, and it's your fault.
Oh my god, what? I thought she was gonna do the other charge and then she did the auto. She baited me.
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche?
You like this no-hit build? Thank you. I don't. I hate no-hitting shit. I no-hitted this on Sage this season already. I fucking hate no-hitting fights, dude. I genuinely don't like it. It took me so long on Sage to no-hit. The visual bugged out. Nice game. Like, it took me like over 2 hours to do this fight on Sage at Einor because I was no-hitting it. I'm like really bad at like mechanical stuff in gaming. Like I have no mechanic skills at all.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
I'm gonna do clockwork. I think we're gonna do like 5 more minutes of attempts, and then I'm gonna go do some clockwork.
Think.
And then maybe we'll adjust the build a bit. Okay, I think we're gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do some clockwork. Do some profound clockwork farming just to see if the build functions in mapping. Because it being good in mapping is before the most important thing for me. And then once we do mapping, if it feels good in mapping, I might look into just seeing like if there's other ways to scale defense that I like. That isn't gonna be like super expensive, but I do think we can also right here can consider going block setup for defense. Silent Avowal instead of Dawnbreak is an option too. Because personally, if I were to play this build, I would do Warcries. But I'm not so sure if this season Warcries are that efficient economically. Because I do think block makes more sense economically. But that's just because inverse images are 20 KFE. Burning Ice Ring thoughts? Burning Ice Ring. Interesting. I would need to fix my res then, but I do think that's an option. If you okay, so if you do this, you have Frost Shield, you have Delayed Pain. What do you do then for your third? What do you do then, like instead of delay pain? I'll add it. You play both anyway at the moment, block plus Warcry. You can't on Erica 1, I feel like. I don't think you can really do both on Erica 1 because of multi-strike. I think if you didn't have multi-strike scaling, it would be like easier. Okay, I wanna do some Kongs. Some Koggles. And see if mapping feels good and profound.
If you want to make the cauldron's still cold.
Okay, so we are doing. Let's do Glacial Abyss, Collection Doll, Compass, Vast, blah blah blah, that thing, and this thing. Nice Kong. Nice Kong.
If you want to make the perfect recipe, you have
Mm-hmm. By the way, all of this is with me running Centralize. Like, shit, there's so much damage in this game, it's insane. That even Centralize isn't enough defense. Yeah, I think it makes sense to go Shield. If you go Shield, I generally think the thing I would change is I would go Shield. I would go Shield, Gods of Hunting, Blade Runner, drop both of these, go God of Might. And in God of Might, I mean, God of Might's just God of Might. It's like whatever. But then you go the Brave, you go Formless, you pick up, where is it, this? Plus 4 men Warcries, you get 10 men Warcries. You pick up Warcry Effect, you get Warcry Effect on your shield. I think Warcries would be decent, but yeah. I don't think it fits. I don't think Warcries fit into a budget setup, which is the main issue. Because in budget setups, you just want to push damage as much as possible. Okay, let's do Cogs, Refresh, and also... Okay, wait, let's also change this to Dorothy. And we change this to Compass Wand. And we change this to Dorothy. And we change this to Restore Life on Defeat. And we change this to this, and this to that. I don't know about explosions. I mean, let's try it out. It seems fun. Bubbles! I hate bubbles. I forgot to buy a wig. I forgot to get wigs for this character. Oh well.
Blood strikes when you bring us here, sustained member. Make us lucky.
Emerging.
Oh, we have to turn our graphics off. Is my bitrate fine with the graphics turned up, by the way?
The war drums are beating out on the wasteland. Sarah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Let's
Is this with Explode?
last time.
Bro, this Explode support feels dog shit, no? I crazy? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm crazy.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
He has 50% additional. I don't know who the fuck he is. It? Oh, like the support? I mean, yeah, I know when to level it up and stuff, but we're not gonna do that. Yeah, it's probably not worth running this if you don't level it up. You're probably just better off doing Steamroll.
A piece of cake.
I hate Veteran's Coffin. I hate the Afterlight League mechanic. The Afterlight League mechanic is so shit with Clockwork, to be honest with you. Normally it like doesn't matter, but if you ever get an event, it's just like awful to do. Nice pet Bronk. You're blind now? What is... Dude, I swear to God the targeting on the skill feels dog shit. What is it? Is it like this immediate cast? Is that what's causing it to feel weird? Oh my god, I think it is the immediate cast that makes it feel weird. Ooh!
Keep up with the long term. The watch starts now.
Do you put small fights in your build? Yeah, I put some strength fights in.
Use this little mouse.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have
No.
the souls of tonight.
Dude, I feel like combo skills with the new hardcore event is actually gonna be so sick now. I feel like combo skills with like ground shake and stuff, where you just like... Imagine you're just doing like this the whole time with your ground shaker. I feel like that's gonna feel good. Oh, I need to be careful to not level up. I just realized. I want to be able to still change things and do testing.
Done, bad guy.
Yo, nice cogs. One cog tile. Alk LFG. Okay, I think I have assembled my notes. I think I know what I want to make the video about. Okay, I think it's video time. I guess the first thing is let's make a build code. A legal build code name. What here's illegal? Like, what here is the problem? Space? Oh. Okay. What are we deleting? Let's just delete this, I guess. There you go, you wild hounds. Meow, meow, meow. Gonna use this next season. Okay, watch the video first before you use it though. And let me do the video quickly, and then I'll, because I have a bunch of notes that I want to go over. I have a lot that I need to say in this video. Okay, marker E1 budget build video. Hello, hello YouTube. Today I just want to make a video going over the first build in, hopefully many, of a new series that I'm doing, and that is the Torchlight Infinite budget build series. So our first build here is an Erica 1 combo build that has reached that has a budget of 15 trillion DPS. Now, it's actually an interesting one why I ended up with Erica 1. It's mostly just that it's pretty common to like play combo skills on Rosa 2 and like on Ryan 2 and stuff. So I just want to showcase that, you know, like you can do combo builds on Erica 1. You don't have to do deck stacking on Erica 1. There's other ways to play this character. But with that being said, this is a build that you can do on pretty much any like melee attacker. Or just any character really, but like, you know, this would work on Rand 2, this would work on Rosa 2, etc. With all that being said, let's go over the build, and let's see what we have here. So I actually made a document of how I assembled the build, going through everything I did step by step, and like how I ended up with what I ended up. So with that being said, I ended up buying my Ghost Slaughter 3 times over, because I eventually ended up in wanting a Ghost Slaughter that only has 6% degen, and it heals me when I reach low health, because I really enjoyed like just that extra feeling of sustain. I think the degen is the biggest one though. You don't really need this last line, but it is nice that if you do drop kind of low, that your Ghost Slaughter will just instantly heal you back to full HP, but that's not really that important. Then I bought a Heart of Amnita. I bought one with the last line corroded. This is the most important line to have corroded. Nothing else is that important. Obviously, it is nice if you can get other things corroded as well, but this is by far the most important. I bought myself a Magma Skull Helm with the Affliction effect corroded. Now, I will say, so this is a roll range of 29 to 31. If, like me, you have a roll range of 29, you do need to get to 450% Affliction effect in order to cap this effect out. So let me go quickly and show you this. If you actually hit the target dummy, what you're gonna see at the bottom here is bonus ignite damage per affliction, 5.5%. If this says 5.5%, that means you have 450% affliction effect. That means it's capped out, and you're like doing the maximum amount of damage. Then I bought Duo Kismet Peerless. Very, very good Kismet to buy. This was price fixed, so they were 187 FE per, but generally speaking, they should be much cheaper. Like right now, they're down to 120 already, but you know, I just spent the extra money, whatever. You absolutely do need this. This +1 combo finisher charge is really good, because essentially it means that your finisher on your combo happens like an extra time. It's the exact same thing that your neck does, as Heart of Amnita does, +1 combo finisher charges. This makes it that when you generate your combo and you get to the finisher, you do 3 finishers in a row, which is very, very powerful. Then I bought a Dawnbreak and made a Vorax Dawnbreak. Now you're gonna see that this is a ring Vorax, and in the final build, we actually don't have a ring. We have boots. I did realize after making this Vorax that it's probably better off. You're better off just making this into a ring. Sorry, you're probably better off making this in shoes. I do think there is value in having it be a ring, especially if you can get this advanced mod on the ring. +1 common points gained from common swords. If you can get this on a Vorax ring, that is probably the best of both worlds. I didn't want to spend like infinite FE trying to get that mod, so I ended up actually just recrafting this entire thing. Here's like all the costs involved in crafting and stuff, you know, and how much we spent and blah 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 blah. I decided, normally what I do with this series is like when I do make big mistakes, I'll just rewind it, as in I'll just like completely throw away the items and give myself the FE back if it's like some massive blunder, because, you know, part of making a build and learning about new things is you make mistakes. And this is this is about me giving you a finished product that works, less so than it is about me like getting it right the first time. That being said, I did decide to just remake the Vorax shoes on my other character, because genuinely, if we're being realistic, this ring sold for more, like 2k FE more than what I made it for. So I actually made a lot of profit on this ring, and like I just didn't want to like sell it and then use that FE to make a new one, because at that point I feel like it muddied the water where it's like, you know, I'm doing profit crafting and stuff, and that's kind of a bit iffy for me. So I was like, nah, let's just not do that. Then we bought some memories. I accidentally bought an extra memory, so this one's completely not necessary. Because I realized for Cat Knight Safari, if you actually want to revival your memory, you do need it to be a red one. So our hero memories is this memory of origin with damage percent crit rating. I went with damage percent because I just didn't need the affliction effect, which is something I realized afterwards. So this one I bought here is with affliction effect, but we actually don't end up using this because we bought a new one that we ended up using instead. And then I just rolled for crit damage. This combo, like critical strike damage for combo finishes, this is not a good mod by any means. You're way better off with like a different mod. I just didn't want to keep clicking infinitely because it's kind of expensive to click. Then I bought this one with crit rating and affliction effect, and we rolled it for crit rating and first crit damage. I bought this Cat Knight Safari memory here with affliction effect and crit rating, and then I rolled for attack crit rating and first crit damage. Pretty standard stuff, nothing too special, nothing too unique. And also, we did get kind of lucky, so we did hit Cat Knight Safari on the first click. But even if we didn't, it's literally like, what, 130, 122. So it's like 250 plus another 70 or so. You know, it's like 350 FE per click. It's really not that bad. It's kind of cheap to try and get Cat Knight Safari. I will say, though, Cat Knight Safari is not that insane. Now that I've played with it and stuff and I've done the math on it, it's like, it's okay. It takes really long to build up the hunting instinct from Cat Knight Safari. Like, this gains hunting instinct and having 5 stacks of interest. This takes really long to build up. And also, the actual thing is like not 100% uptime. And then in terms of a more multiplier, it's only like fucking 45% more damage or something. I do think something else, like an artificial moon, might even be better than this, and just having a 4 memory. But that's up to you. And then, yeah, we spent a lot of scraps and stuff. I did have some threads and scraps on my main character that I just sent over to do the clicking with. Now, you might say, like, oh, what, isn't that, like, cheating? Is that, like, inflating the budget? Yes, it is. But we also only spent 13k FE. So I added, like, 2k extra FE for just, like, the random miss stuff that I gave for my main. Because I just didn't see any point in purchasing it if I already own it. And I did give myself, like, a 2k FE buffer to compensate. Then the next thing we did is we bought this Unmatched Valor. So I found this Unmatched Valor that had 4x2 legendary medium talents within the area. Also give blah 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 multi-strikes to 12% increasing damage. Which I think that's pretty decent. It's multi-strike's a weird one. Just go watch my multi-strike video. But with this 4x2 shape, which is a very awkward shape, we are able to hit 3 legendary nodes. So I went ahead and did exactly that. And I bought these Prism Gauge legendaries. I clicked it myself, hoping to hit something good. We didn't hit something good. We did actually gain a stack of Fortitude when using a melee skill. And you can own one additional stack of Fortitude. This is pretty nice. I mean, Fortitude is a very nice defense layer. This is, 10% DR. We don't have Tenacity Blessings in the build. You could also fit in Tenacity Blessings as well for like more DR. But both Fortitude and Tenacity Blessings you can just get as like a slate mod. You know, we didn't do that because, you know, when you have such a low budget and your goal is to hit for 15 trillion, you know, you kind of need to sacrifice some tankiness for defense. But we aren't full glass cannon. You'll see that in a bit. This build is very much capable of like taking some hits. Then I bought myself a Pedigree of the Gods. I bought Quick Advancement and True Flame. I'm going to talk about this. Listen up. Listen up. I swear to God, if you don't fucking listen up, if someone comes to me and says like, oh, your budget build is so expensive now, the Pedigree is 10,000 FE. Listen carefully right now. Okay? I don't want any of your fucking dumb bullshit, okay? The only mod you need is any mod that you see here. So Blade, you need Join Forces, Centralize, or True Flame. Whichever one you buy on your Pedigree, whichever one you buy between Join Forces, True Flame, and Centralize, you'll then put the Prism on that tree. Okay? So if I have a Centralized Pedigree, I'm going to go into my Ronin tree, and I'm going to find a spot to put my Prism in the Ronin tree, okay? Same thing with Blade Runner. And then Quick Advancement. I did the math on this. This is like a 30% more damage multiplier for my build. Okay? Do you know what that means? You can just buy any main talent that gives you 25% or more damage. You can even buy defense one. You can buy Poised Relief. Poised Relief is fucking overpowered. You know, get yourself some defense with injury buffer. That might even like be better than what I did here, to be honest with you. Okay? Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. There are literally a dozen different combos you can do here, okay? You can buy any one that has Joint Forces, True Flame, or Centralize, or even Affliction on it with any other fucking mod. It doesn't matter what the mod is. If it gives you damage or it gives you defense, it's a good mod. Okay? I will not repeat myself. Don't be stupid. Or I'll be disappointed in you. You don't want me disappointed now, do you? Alright, and then here's the secret to budget builds. This is why I kept saying... Oh, thank you for the sub. This is why I kept saying that budget builds are so fucking easy, and like I could literally do SS20 in like 3 days of game time by just doing a ZHP no-hit budget build. This right here is the secret sauce. For 2.5k FE, I bought this sword that is fully pre-crafted, full T0, except for the ultimate mods. And just below it, I bought this one that is also full T0 crafted with only one ultimate mod, not T0. I did have to change them slightly, and I'll show you what I changed. So in this one, I didn't change anything. But in this one, I did actually change this crit damage. It was crit rating before. I obviously did not want crit rating. I wanted it to be crit damage. And also it had adds cold damage to gear. And I changed that to just melee damage %. I didn't even T0 them again, but you know. You can literally buy like almost full T0 items for 2 to 3k FE. It is absurdly broken. This is insanely good value for money. And if I were to continue with this build and push it further to like SS21, 30 trillion, making it more tanky, stuff like that, I would literally just buy myself pre-crafted, like every single item here in priceless. And now you might be wondering about defense stuff. Don't worry, we have a section at the end of the video going over exactly how to scale this build further and what to do further. I will talk about that, but first let me go through the entire setup. Cool, so here we go, all my embers, blah, 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 blah. I ended up buying all of these items. I bought this belt base for 150 FE with only Affliction on it and then fully crafted it myself. The reason we want Affliction is actually it's very potent for Magma Skull. This additional Affliction effect does not count for the downside of Magma Skull. Because Magma Skull is downside, -6 Affliction per second for every 10% Affliction effect. And it gives us 3 Affliction per second. Now, I did mention already for Magma Skull, if you have a min roll, you need to get to 5.5 ignite damage for it to be capped outright. Like, you were here for that. So I mentioned that this needs to be 5.5%. Another important thing is this mod right here, Affliction per second, This cannot be negative. This needs to be a positive number, okay? This has to be positive. Holy shit, my PC lags so much.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Sorry, I just had to swap in the bossing skill. Just so people can see we're rating actually for 15 trillion. Because you use a different skill for mapping and for bossing. Anyway. That being said, I bought the chest and the boots, both fully pre-crafted. And then I just changed some things here and there on them. And I bought some base mods. I wasn't quite happy with these swords. So this one had attack gear crit rating and this one had armor pen. I did buy base mods and I went for gear attack speed and additional damage to critical strike. Not a big deal. It's really like minor differences. It's just so cheap to buy the base mods. So I was like, fuck it, let's just do it. The main reason was just this gear crit rating. We were already like crit capped, so we just didn't need the extra crit. Alright. I did buy a Kismet Mercury in the bottle, and I did not refund this FE, by the way. This FE, things you see me scratch out, if I scratch it out, that means I didn't refund it. In other words, like, I spent the FE, and I didn't sell the item, I didn't refund it, I just still have it, and I'm not using it. The reason for that is, I just CBA, refunding everything, like, who cares? You make some mistakes, you lose 1,000 FE here, 1,000 FE there, shit happens. It's just the game. So I minus 300 FE on this Mercury bottle. I'm not actually using it in the build. If you look at the build, you'll see that we're using Pale Fox and Aesthetic. I don't think Aesthetic is good. I don't think this is worth using at all. I would actually change this for something else in hindsight. But, you know, it was 50 FE, who cares? And Pale Fox is pretty good. What the fuck? This got price fixed. Oh. You don't need Pale Fox. You don't need Pale Fox, you don't need Aesthetic. You can do other stuff. You really don't need either of these, I promise you. Something you can do instead that might be really, really smart to invest into is actually going to be... Where is it? Iron Wall. Oh, sorry, not Iron Wall. Where is it? Twin Cities. Okay, this is a bit expensive, but Twin Cities is also like a pretty decent off like defense and stuff. But you have a bunch of options that you could do. I mean, it really is just the world's your oyster. Just go claim it. Mammoth is pretty good. Okay, someone in chat is saying Mammoth. Yeah, Mammoth is actually really good. Genuinely, I think instead of Pale Fox and stuff, I would just do Mammoth. Mammoth is very fucking good. Because Resurrection Warcry level 20, not only does it give you DR, it also gives you a lot of healing. So yeah, I think instead of Pale Fox, especially with the current prices, just consider doing Mammoth times 2. And I'm gonna even screenshot this and add it to the notes later. Okay. Then we bought another King's Judgment. So I specifically bought one of regen 6% life. And the reason for that is, if you look at my Ghost Soldiers, I consume 6% of my current life. So if I regen 6% of my life and I consume 6% of my life, it's break even. Very simple logic. I know. Insane. And then I saw one that had Chance of Multistrike on it, which it was a bit expensive for 400 because the base is like only 70 FE. But I really do like Multistrike, so I just went ahead and bought that. And then we slammed it twice with God of War Remnants. So only showed me buying 4, but I did buy 10 of these in total. I just didn't want to have like 5 different screenshots of the exact same purchase. I don't know why I did a 4 stack. I should have done a 1 stack so you can see like how much it was, but it was like 400 FE or something in total, like a bit under. I slammed it twice, and we had 1% movement speed per 10 favor. Nice. And 10% chance to restore life, blah blah blah, when blocking. Not nice. Unfortunate. Then I also bought myself a Prairie. I think Prairies are really very OP. They're only 1,000 FE right now. When I bought them, they were 1,100 yesterday, but they've been like rapidly going down in price. And I will give a tip. Buy Immolating Flames. This card is called Immolating Flame. It is cheaper to do 20 of these cards and turn it in than it is to buy a Prairie. Then we did slates. Slates were a bit of a mess. We bought way too many slates. You'll see that I have a bunch of extra spare slates here that I'm not using, because I kept playing around with things and just messing around with it. So my first slate that I bought was this God of War slate for fervor effect and chance to multi-strike. And the reason I bought that is because obviously fervor and multi-strike is just two really good mods. These have gone up in price, but you don't need like the exact same one I do. So yeah, I bought these. They've already gone up in price because people are just like flipping the build, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I bought these with fervor and multi-strike. You can really take any two good mods on these. My only tip is, when you're looking for these, is don't take one that has additional damage while having fervor or fizz level. Those two mods you don't want to take. And the reason for that is what we did is we bought the Divinity Pact God of Wars, and they were 60 FE each. Let's see if that is still 60 FE each. Okay, there's 70 FE now. And if you have Divinity Pact God of War, it is a 1 in 2 to slam either fervor effect. Sorry, not fervor effect. To slam either +1 level or to slam additional damage, physical damage while having fervor. As you can see, there's only 4 mods in the pool, and 2 of them are really good for a build. And my suggestion is to buy a God of War slate that has 2 good mods on it from any of the other trees, and then just going for the 1 and 2 and then the 1 and 3 slam to try and get +1 fizz level and additional damage while having fervor. We fortunately got it on our first try. We hit the 1 and 2, and then we lost the 1 and 3, and we hit the 1 and 2 again. Not the worst slate at all to slam at all. Rachel. If you only have one mod, the most important thing about this is you want your bottom mod to either be fizz levels or additional fizz damage while having fervor. That is by far the most important thing about this. Then I bought myself a corner with multi-strike chance and fizz level. The reason we went for multi-strike chance is you do have some breakpoints you want to reach on Erica 1. This is Erica 1 specific. On Rayan 2 and Rosa 2 and stuff like that, you don't actually have to bother with doing any of this. Okay, let's just do that. But if you play Erica 1, you do want to have a multi-strike chance of 300% as your breakpoint. The reason you do 300% is because you have +3 initial multi-strike count, and you have 1 max multi-strike count. So the way this ends up working is, it's just the math. If people actually want to know, like, if people actually want to see the math behind it, I can showcase it to you, but 300% is the breakpoint you want to go for. Going from 300 to 400% is just not worth it. Okay, and then yeah, I just went multi-strike chance, first level. Then we bought a bunch of Starlight. So this Starlight we never used. This Starlight we never used. And what I'm going to tell you about these Starlights and stuff is what you want is the best mods to have at the bottom is this crit damage per fervor. You want at least one of these. This is very, very, very efficient, especially if it's getting copied by your prairie. And this affliction inflicted per second minus all res. This is also very damage efficient. The reason for that is our build currently has no Ellie pen, and it has no it has mid crit damage. It doesn't have that much crit damage, and we don't have any Ellie pen. So any Ellie pen we get is very efficient, and also this affliction inflicted per second is pretty nice because it offsets the helmet downside, which we do need to offset. And then this crit damage per fervor is pretty efficient. Don't get a fervor bottom. Fervor bottom is the worst multiplier. Fervor effect is like not very good at all to copy. And multi-strike deals increasing damage is an okay mod. I think getting it to like 20% and stuff, it's pretty efficient, but it does lose efficiency the more and more you get. I think where I'm right now in my build of 20% is fine. I would get like in the range of like 150 to 250% probably. You don't need to get like exactly that much, but it is worth it to get to like 150 at least, especially with how many multi-strikes we have. So yeah, this one, really good. Ended up buying it for 666. Very expensive. Trying to buy a 2 mod crit damage fervor bottom is so fucking expensive. You can buy just a 1 mod one, but I mean, if you're gonna like spend an extra on your build, the places you want to spend that extra is your hero memories, it is your slates. These are very fucking important. You get so much value out of slates and hero memories in this game. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck on them. I saw a ton of options for like less than 1000 FE with this crit damage per fervor mod at the bottom. This one was also really good, and this was really cheap, 99 FE with Affliction bottom. And then this one right here, this I use for bossing. This is my third slate, but I ended up actually not using it. So this we don't really use, but you can technically use it for bossing if you want it for like an extra damage mod. But what I instead bought was this slate. I don't know where I screenshotted it. I don't think I did actually. Let me find it quickly. Is this slate. Oh, actually, I know where I screenshotted it, but I'm just gonna put it at the bottom here because it's on a different page. This line right here. So the affliction figure per second is not really important. This can be any mod at all. Like this is not really relevant. You can even just not have this. But the main mod here is this restore 3% life on defeat. And the reason I say you don't need the affliction factor per second is if you actually look at my build.
Please select the calibration intensity for
My infliction factor per second is 4. Actually, no, we do need this mod. My infliction factor per second is 4, so we do need that mod. I'm lying to you. But yeah, we need the affliction per second. That's why I got this one. Obviously, you can also get Mercury in a bottle, which is what we did up here. This gives you 80 affliction factor per second, but I ended up not needing it in my setup. But this restore 3% life on defeat is amazing for mapping. I have some life regain nodes in this build on the tree. You can pretty much drop all life regain with this node. I still have the life regain. I don't need it, but you know, whatever. I don't feel like changing the build. Then, as for my ability skill, I'm using Ground Shaker, using this Ground Shaker Raffle Vault. It's really nice, actually. I actually really highly recommend using it. It's slightly faster than Leap Attack. Like, very slightly faster than Leap Attack. And it covers a lot more distance than, like, Spiral Strike and things does. It just feels good. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just think it feels really good. You can instead just use Leap Attack. Leap Attack's only very slightly slower. Where's my mouse? Leap Attack's only very slightly shorter, but I'm a big fan of this. And then we are using Spectral Slash. Now, for mapping, you can actually use Gale Slash, and I'm gonna be doing some testing with Gale Slash in a bit. I kind of forgot that this was supposed to be a Gale Slash build, but I was having so much fun with Spectral Slash that I just got carried away, but you can, for mapping, use Gale Slash instead. But if you do Spectral Slash, here's the TLDR. The purple support, this support right here, Spectral Slash Detonation, is pretty much a mapping-only support. I mean, you can use it on bossing. If you have this on a T0 roll, like if you have this like a max roll T0 and you have it leveled up to 5, this is more damage than Steamroll. But if you're like me and you have it level 1, you don't have it leveled up, stuff like that, then you're better off just using Steamroll. And this support's effect, what it does is simply for mapping. It doesn't do anything on bossing. But the support itself is so potent and powerful that you can literally just use it for bossing. Because at level 5, on like a T1 or T0 roll, it is just the highest damage like support skill in the game for Spectral Slash. And then for your 5th slot support, you have a choice between Legion and Synchrony. Synchrony is like the bossing one. It has way more boss damage. The two of these do very similar damage. Just straight up. The damage difference between these two is very minimal. They do very, very similar damage. The red one does do more single target damage, but the green one has like better AoE and clear. So like you can literally just go one of these and just always use it. Or if you want it to be like optimal and stuff, you know, you can swap like, oh, this is for bossing, this is for mapping, whatever. But it generally doesn't really matter. Both options are just fine to do. They're very similar in damage. Okay, and then we bought some Precise Auras. We got Weapon Amp and Charge Flames. And then for both of these, we did actually go ahead and buy Precise Concentrated because we're only using 2 Auras. And we went and bought Aura Amplification level 20. I will say, every single thing you see here, I did buy. I literally like spent like 10 F a year, 30 F a year, 50 F a year, buying every single support tier level 20. Because I didn't feel like leveling them myself. So that's like another 500 to 1000 FE down the drain in my budget, just because I was too lazy to like level the supports myself. The only skill I didn't do this on is like Ground Shaker, and you can see like all of my Ground Shaker supports, so level 17. just from me like testing out mapping and whatnot. So yeah, when I say 15k FE budget, I'm pretty confident that you can actually do this within 15k FE, like pretty easily. With just this setup right here, using Spectral Slash, my 2 auras, Scorch, and my mobility skill, I was already at 15 trillion damage. Which means for your 2 last slots, like you can go Delayed Pain plus Frost Shield, for example, and just go full defense. Or what I ended up doing is I actually went Bull's Rage and Delayed Pain. And then I did buy Microfate Strengths to fill out my Kismet slots. So I just put Strength Kismets on like every slot. And again, all of this is being done using, you know, level 6 survival pets that do no damage at all. So like if I were to equip attack pets, I would probably reach like 30 trillion already. Which given my gear level, 30 trillion is absolutely disgusting in my mind. Like this is just so disgusting. But, you know, that's considered balance in this game, I guess. This game has very strange balancing. I don't know what else to say about that. So, Mia, I recreated your build and I did SS20. I will give you a warning straight up. If you want to do SS20 on this build, I did some attempts. I got the boss down to like 40% HP. And then I died because I lost focus. And then I was frustrated and didn't want to do it anymore. You're going to have to no-hit SS20. I did play a mess around, and there are ways to like tank some hits in SS20, but this is like not a full AFK build. You can make yourself tank enough to tank the first auto, like the auto that she does. The way you make yourself tank enough to tank the first auto, there's a few options. You can equip Precise Steadfast. That should be enough defense to tank the hit from her. You can also go Delayed Pain plus Frost Shield, or you can use Burning Ice. The Burning Ice ring will give you both Frost Shield and Delayed Pain every single time you hit something, which is actually a very good tech. And you can even do all 3. You can do Burning Ice, you can do, you know, Precise Steadfast. I just bought normal Steadfast just to test it out. But if you have a Precise Steadfast, it would be enough defense. You know, you have a bunch of options to be able to attack to take the auto attack that she does. But that's about it. Beyond the auto attack, you're gonna have to no-hit the fight. My suggestion, my biggest advice to give you is instead of using Ground Shaker, just use Sprout Strike. I tried the fight with Ground Shaker. Sprout Strike is like literally 10 times easier to do the fight on. Just because it has so much more control with where you're going. So that's my first big piece of advice for you. But once you do kill SS20 and you want to push this build further, what do you do? What are the upgrades you can do? How do I scale offense? How do I scale defense? How do I blah, 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 blah. For defense, I think there's 2 really good options that you can go for. The first option is you can consider going into Warcries. So, you know how I said Mammoth? I was like, oh yeah, Mammoth is like a really good idea. What Mammoth does is gives you Warcry, triggered Warcry level 20 Resurrection Warcry. This is the bread and butter of Warcries. Instead of using Bull's Rage and Delayed Pain, what you would do is you would spec into Warcries, you would go Resurrection Warcry, and you would go, which one's the combo one? And you would go Shockwave Warcry. And I think I've made a video before on how Warcries work, but the TLDR is, this line here, damage for each enemy affected, second up to 8 times. You need to scale min affected Warcry. So you need to get like this mod, plus 4 to minimum number of enemies affected by Warcry. You need to get this mod in the Brave Tree, and you also need to get it on a slate. And that's going to put you at 8 min Warcries, so you always get the max effect. You can also then consider speccing into Formless, because if you spec into Formless, you can go up to 16 stacks of the Warcry. And what do you do with 16 stacks? Well, very simple. The first thing is you get Warcry effect, which means that instead of this being 5.35%, or I think at level 20 it's like 6%, you know, you're going to have 90% Warcry effect, and all of a sudden this is over 10% per stack. And then on top of that, you're going to get up to 16 stacks, and this is going to be almost like 3 extra damage. This literally is scaled up with Warcry effect, it's almost 3 extra damage. And then Resurrection Warcry has this line, minus 2% additional damage taken for each enemy affected. This stacks up to minus 60% additional damage taken. If you go into Warcries, this Warcry here is going to be like 2.5x your damage, which is crazy. That's a lot of damage. And this Warcry is going to give you 60% damage reduction. Now, one thing I'm not sure about with Warcries is I do think you might have to drop the second sword then and go into a shield, because if you have a shield, you can get the Warcry effect on the shield. And the reason I didn't end up doing Warcries is because of that. My goal was to push damage, right? On the lowest budget possible to push damage. And I think in hindsight, now that I know how the build played out, I think if I did things again, I would have done a shield as my offhand, and I would have gone Warcries. Because I think on the same budget, or a very similar budget, we would still be damage capped, and we would be way tankier with Warcries. Because we are like over damage cap. We have too much damage. You know, we made a bit too crazy mode. And we still have a lot of budget left that we just haven't spent yet from the 15k. Like, we haven't even spent the full 15k yet. We're only at 14k spent right now. So yeah, I definitely think you could have done a shield of Warcries. That's my biggest piece of advice for what I would personally do if I were to redo things. But hey, I'm not perfect. I didn't get it right the first time. It happens. You can upgrade your gear to priceless. So this is a big one. You can upgrade your gear to priceless, and one big piece to look out for. So obviously, priceless rings are insanely powerful. A priceless belt is quite powerful. One big piece of gear you can really look out for is the chest piece. Because right now, we have 0 erosion res in this build. You can buy yourself a chest piece that has erosion convert on it. Let's see. Erosion. So you can buy chest piece with base affix, erosion damage taken as fire. Holy shit, these went up in price. Okay, they're quite expensive, I'm not gonna lie. But you can buy one of these, and then get one with like T0, convert erosion damage taken to fire. And combining these two mods, you are immune to erosion damage. So that is one option you have in terms of like fixing erosion res and defense, as well as obviously speccing into block. I do think, sorry, not block, into Warcries. I think it's going to be super worth it. But then on top of all of that, you also have, to get more damage, you can level up your canvas supports. This is a very, very cheap upgrade. The canvas supports are very cheap to level on this build. You can get your, Spectral Slash, both of these, to level 5 and use a T0 roll. You can get better everything. Red hero memories. You can get a prism that doesn't replace your main talent. Because if my prism didn't replace my main talent, then my pedigree could have, instead of True Flame, I could have a different mod on my pedigree. Which is then like, and that extra mod could be Poison Relief, for example, for more defense. Or it can be more damage. I can go more damage, I can go Poison Relief, get Injury Buffer, additional damage taken low in life, There's a lot of really powerful, like, pedigree mods you can get, both defense and offensively. My swords and corners don't have by far the best mods on them. You can optimize them a slight bit, but it's not like a big deal. I just went for like options that are fairly cheap and available. You can use attack pets. Any attack pets at all. Genuinely, if I were to equip 3 attack pets right now in this build, I would have 30 trillion, and I could go do SS21. This build literally has enough damage to go do SS21 already. I could use Azure Gunslinger. I could use Azure Gunslinger, Red Umbrella, and probably Fox Scorpion. I'm actually not sure what I would do for my last attack pet. I mean, Fox Scorpion is really good for bossing specifically. I mean, it's also kind of nice for mapping. But yeah, you can just use Gunslinger, Red Umbrella, and then some other attack pet. Maybe Fox Scorpion. Warcry pet? Oh yeah, if you're doing Warcries, you do want to use Captain Kitty. Captain Kitty is really good for Warcries, if you end up going that path. Because not only... Captain Kitty is really good. The only levels that matter for this pet is level 1 and level 6. Nothing else matters. If your pet's on level 6, it might as well be level 1. So don't worry about leveling this pet up. Take this from someone that has it at level 1 only. And obviously, just don't Kismet over the Warcry effect. We love Warcry effect. And then obviously, the other obvious option is you can consider going block. I do think block actually makes a lot of sense in this build. Like, a lot of sense in this build. Because realistically, Dawnbreak, if you actually look at what this is doing, my Dawnbreak is giving you Fervor, which you can get this. Like, you have other ways of getting half Fervor in your build. You don't need it to be through Dawnbreak. Like, you could, for example, one of these two links could be Focus Slash. Focus Slash, literally, as like a second link, will give you Fervor. So you can have Focus Slash with like the third support on it. Let's see, which one is that? Wait, do you even need the Fervor support on this thing? I don't even think Focus Slash needs the Fervor support. I think it just baseline gives you Fervor. Weapon attack on hit and gaining Fervor, yeah. So you can have like Focus Slash to give you Fervor, for example, instead of using a Empower skill. And then you can also just go... You could get more of the crit damage per Fervor rating mod. Like, get more of these. Maybe get like one extra Fervor roll. And then instead of strength on your rings and shit, you would get block on your rings. Instead of strength on your belt, you would get block on your belt. And you would get block on your Euro memories. And you can get 100% block like that. Then you just need a source of block ratio, which, if you looked at my build, my Sage build, is very easy to do. Because you can actually get 80% block ratio of just a Silent Avowal, chest. So this chest right here gives me 20% block ratio. And then Silent Avowal, Silent Avowal. And then for the last 10% block ratio, you get yourself a Slate that has this one. 5% block ratio, so 1% of missing life when you block. You get this, and if you have a Judgment, this will put you at 79% block ratio. If you do want the exact 80%, you can also go into your pack spread page and just get like micro fate block ratio. So I think either going into like the block ratio setup or going into the Walker setup is what I would have done in hindsight, now that I've played the build. But I will say, from a budget standpoint, I do think the Warcry setup would have given me 15 turn damage while still being within the budget, and I would have been way tankier. And the only reason for that is just making this Silent Avowal Vorax is kind of expensive. If the Silent Avowal Vorax wasn't so expensive, it wouldn't be as bad, but this is 550 FE. And Silent Avowal itself is 4,000 FE. Like, that's just the main issue, is just Silent Avowal. You know, the organs of Silent Avowal just don't really exist right now, so it would just be a lot more expensive out of the two options. But anyway, I hope you guys... Oh, fuck me, I didn't do mapping show, guys. Oh, this video's gonna need timestamps, sure. This video's definitely gonna need timestamps. I'm rambling for 15 minutes. So, let's do a mapping showcase. So, we are doing... minus rover effect. Who cares? We are doing full juice profound clockwork mapping. Yeah, I don't really have much more to say other than that. So, for mapping, this support works really well for mapping, but this support looks cooler. And I think it has better clear, so I'm just gonna use that support, but I generally don't think the supports really matter. You're gonna kind of just choose one. Oh, this is gonna be a good map. I love Not Check. Also, just to give you the full experience. This is literally what I was doing SS20 on, by the way. I got SS20 to 40% HP in like while trying it a few times before I got frustrated with it. And this is what my screen looked like the whole time. Don't ask me if I'm a crazy person. Oh, this is a really good map. This is gonna be a really good map. Oh, also, a very big tip that I have for ground checkers, your mobility skill. Go into your settings, go into battle, scroll down. When you see ground checker, just turn both of these off. Oh, you can't even see it. My fat head is in the way. No. Just turn both of these off. Auto aim, immediate cast, fuck both of them. I don't even know what they do, but every time when I had them on, my skill just wasn't like reacting properly. It felt so fucking bad to use. Holy shit, dude, I cannot see anything. Also, the skin we're using for Spectral Slash is the Rayhan 2 skin. No Dorothy proc. This kind of sucks. Alrighty. And then lastly, just to go through some stuff that I think I didn't cover in the spreadsheet. Or like in the Paint document. So my 3 choices. I went Goddess of Hunting, Blade Runner, Warlord, and Ronin. I do think for block you can go God of Might. My reason for going Goddess of Hunting is when I was looking between... It was kind of between Might, Hunting, and War. And my reason for going Goddess of Hunting is I want this additional attack speed when you've crit recently, because I thought it would feel really good with Gale Slash. I know with Bang Spectral Slash, things happen. I haven't really tried Gale Slash yet. I do plan on doing some testing with it after this video. But this tree is pretty good. It has 6% additional attack speed, which is quite nice. It has 10% additional damage when using mobility skill. This would not work with Gale Slash. But the biggest thing is Impermanence seems bugged. I don't understand why, but Impermanence gives you a lot of damage when it should not be giving you damage. Like, the wording on the skill and how it actually functions in this game just seems fucking weird. Where you just kind of equip it and you just get damage for no reason, even when you shouldn't be getting damage. And then we're using Rush for 30% additional. And this very nicely ties into Blade Runner, so we can pick up Joint Forces. If you're dual wielding, you do need Joint Forces. And just a tip for like how to craft your gear. If you're using Joint Forces, your leftmost equipped item needs to have gear attack speed and attack crit strike rating for this gear. Your other weapon does not have those mods. The one on your left, the one on the left that you have equipped on the left, this has gear attack speed and attack crit rating. Other than that, I think gear crit fizz is worth it on both of these. If you can do attributes probably, but I think I did the math on it and attributes was worse than just gear fizz. But it's like potato. It's not a huge deal. And then yeah, we're using Jordan Forces. I am spec'd into just attack speed. All these attack speed is really nice for your mobility skill. It makes you feel really good. Obviously, we take the most strike points because we're playing Erica 1. We have some attack aggression on defeat, which is even more, more attack speed. We love that. And attack speed and skill cost. I did go for skill area. I don't think this is necessary at all. I put 6 points here into skill area. Realistically speaking, like, you can instead just put this somewhere else in the build. Like, you could go life regain and ES regain if you feel like you want more regain on hit. You can just go like damage percentage and movement speed for killing enemies. You can even put it in a different tree. Like, you don't really need that, but I went for skill area because I like big explosions. And I wasn't sure just how big the skill would be on its own. But I think it's quite large. That's what she said. Then in Warlord's a very important tree. You can never drop this tree. You definitely want to pick up the Affliction effect and Affliction per second. That's very important. And I think, like, in terms of trees to have your, like, Unmatched Valor in, I do think this tree is pretty good, because you kind of want all 4 of these legendary medium talents that you see here in this, like, bundle. So you're able to get a lot of efficiency by having your Prism, like, fitted in this tree specifically. Assuming you have some sort of good legendary medium talent. I just went for multi-skill increasing damage. I mean, there's no real option for combos, but maybe there's, like, some other good options. I haven't really looked at it too much. This just seemed like the obvious thing to do on an Erica. And then last we went Ronin. Ronin we just went for centralized, but it's also kind of a nice tree because it does have a lot of fervor effect, and all this fervor effect is additional damage. So it actually ends up being a rather efficient tree just because of the fervor effect. And obviously the multi-strike chance is quite nice for our build specifically. But this is very much just put 24 points in and forget tree. If you do go block, you can get off block from the Ronin tree, which is quite nice. And I do have 1 point of crit here and 1 point of crit here. That is literally just because I needed the crit for to get 100% crit chance. And then I have some points in life regain, which I should move it, but I just don't care enough. Like, we don't really need life regain in the setup. because we have like the life on kill and we have the ghost slaughter gloves, we have the regen, all those things. Life regain just doesn't really do anything. But, you know, if you want to spec into life regain, you could do that. I personally just didn't feel like it was necessary after playing the build. As for talent choices, I mean, you're always going to want to go have fun for the multi-strike support, just very efficient. And then you always do cat punches and cat's vision, because this gives you +2. This gives you 3 stalker stacks, and you need the stalker stacks to activate Cat Knight Safari. And if you have 6 stalker stacks, you might as well always go cat punches, because cat punches gives you access to +2 initial multi-strike count. Go watch the multi-strike video to understand how this works. Yeah, I think that is pretty much everything this build covered. I really hope you guys enjoyed. So, let's look at the final FE total. So, we gave ourselves 2 stacks of 9999 FE. Now, there was some incidents where we made mistakes that we didn't, you know, that cost us probably like 1000 FE plus. But, you know, it's fine. So if we minus 5743, raw FE spent would then be 14.2 thousand FE. If you're trying to recreate this build, I think doing it in under 15,000 FE is very realistic, especially now that you have my format to copy. But just give yourself some buffer window. You know, not maybe some of the prices will go up, maybe you'll make some mistakes, you know, we're all human. I definitely think 15 to 20k FE, like this build reaches 50. I think 15k FE, this build always reaches 15 trillion DPS. And if you equip attack pets and you're not just using triple ultra, I think this build is 30 trillion. Very, very easily. And also, if you want to play this build on Rosa 2, if you want to play it on Rayhan 2, any of those characters, the biggest thing to do is just drop all the multi-strike. Drop all the multi-strike, and instead of multi-strike, you just want to invest more into like crit damage and fervor and stuff like that. You basically want to do what you're already doing in the setup, like affliction effect, fervor, all those things. You just don't now need the multi-strike stuff anymore, which I do think is actually a positive for this build. I do think fitting in multi-strike is kind of annoying. I think not needing multi-strike would be a positive because it does allow you to then more easily spec into like war cries and block and stuff like that. You know, it just gives you a bit more leeway. Yeah, also skill level, stuff like that, because we're like, what, level 32? Anyway, thank you so much for watching YouTube. I'm sorry for this being a very, very long video. I'll try my best to add some good timestamps to the channel so you guys can like follow along and figure out exactly what's going on. But this is being presented to you in the way that I actually went about creating the character. Everything you saw in the order I showed it to you is literally the order in which I did it when I was actually making the character myself. Which is also why we kind of overshot the goal. The goal was to just make like a really good character on a budget to do SS20 on. I think we have too much damage. I generally think that we completely overshot the damage goal and we should have gone for more defense rather than more damage. But that happens. That's part of the fun, isn't it? Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys have a lovely, lovely day further. And please leave a like, comment, subscribe. And let me know what you think in the comments. Let me know what other builds you want to see, blah, 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 the usual stuff. I'd be very curious. I think people are gonna hopefully like this video. I did the free-to-play special of just using notepads. Ignore, you know, let's just let's just do that. See, the free-to-play special of notepads. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. I need to go pee. Pee. Build code? Yo, why is no one linking him the build code? You guys are so rude. Chad, I need to ask you guys a question. A soul question. One for the soul. What are you gonna use for hardcore? I don't know yet. Wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. Chad, I need to do a poll. This is really important. Do we set up the Warcry /block variant? Question mark. Yes, we do. Go for or nah. Next build time. Yo, what's up? Yo, vote with your mouth. Vote with your vote. Vote with your vote. I'll also do the same poll on YouTube. Do we do the Warcry /block setup now? Or next build? Question mark. Yes, we do. Yes. Fuck. Yes, Warcry /block. No, next build. Start poll.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Okay. BRB, let me get my coffee. Yo. Yo! Did you take a peek at Boom Cheeks 3K FFFE assistant nuclear? No. Send it. Ugh, what fucking Carino bold is it this time? You say 3K FE, I instantly know it's Carino. I can taste the Carino in my mouth, you know? Which Karina is this? Is this Karina 1? Oh my god, it's an evade build. I hate his intelligence. How dare you be so smart at this game? 0, 0, 0. Listen, my build's not ZHP, okay? My build is not ZHP. I can at least tank some hits. Nice res. I mean, to be fair, this build is like, what's the evasion? It doesn't show here. What's the actual evasion? Because this build is like evade capped. What? Oh my god, he's using the fucking... Oh my god. Manual casting? Yeah? I mean, he like casts it and it goes on his minions. He doesn't have to cast it that often. Oh, Determined would be good for my build. To keep me alive. Yeah, I went for something a bit more usable in my build. But Boom Cheeks is definitely fucking clapping my cheeks with this one. I'll give him that. I will give him that. I'm surprised the poll is so 50-50. We're just not smart enough. Can't beat Boom, real. I mean, I agree. Nerf Chromatic Shot. What? Bound Chromatic Mr. Boom Chicks, are we cheating? It's just late stage economies HP? I mean, yeah. I don't think you get Nether King Banishment like Tango early game anymore. Because I'm pretty sure Nether King Banishment Tango is like really overtuned. Like really, really overtuned. Because then you go like max, you get like max life, additional life. You just get like a ton of life on your minion. And make them immortal. Oh yeah, that's true. You don't even need 15... Like, how much damage do you need to 3-star 20? Because it's not 15 trillion. It is less than that. I mean, still, this is like really cool. Oh my god, he has lucky Critman gloves. Yeah, I know. I don't know why anyone would want to copy this code, though. This does not look fun to play for me. Like, it's extremely impressive, but this does not seem fun at all to play. And he's using pets? Yo, Mr. Boom Chicks, we cannot be using pets, that's cheating. My build is so bad. 90 FE to do a Sen 35 V1? Oh no. That's not good. Wait, why am I playing this character? Wait, I don't have drop pads.
How can I help you?
Okay, whatever. We don't need drop pads.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
They nerfed the Sen 35? What did they do? Are we gonna play a hardcore? I don't know yet. I'm thinking Sage. I want to play Rain of Arrows for the hardcore event. But it's either Sage or E2. I think E2 Rain of Arrows would fucking slam in the hardcore event. But at the same time, Sage is like so much easier to like stay alive with. Yeah, Sage is really easy, but I mean, I want to not just do Trav 7, like I want to keep going beyond Trav 7. Like I want to like do profound farming and stuff.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
Do I not have the mapping support on? Dude, it's so noticeable actually. It makes such a big difference, the support you use.
Rest in peace.
I don't like Sage. I'm sorry, I don't like E1 that much. The multi-strike is kind of iffy. I don't like that you have to like stack up your fucking your Cat Safari. That's annoying to me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello. Characters we have to send Salt Attack annoy me? Same. I mean, I wanted to play Ran 2, but Ran 2 is like kind of boring, because people already know how to do combo Ran 2. I wanted to showcase combos on Erica 1, because people don't play it for some reason. Even though I think it's like the best way to play her. I mean, I'm a Ran 2 one-trick from now on out, Marty. I'm done. I'm fucking done playing these dog shit spellcasters that have 0 damage day 1 of the league. I'm gonna just play Rayhan 2. I'm gonna have 5 trillion damage day 1 of the league. Yes, please fuck a spellcaster. I would love to fuck a spellcaster. Wait, what? Sorry, I had to make the joke. I forgot to give myself wicks, man. Whatever.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Yeah, I really need to think what I want to play for the hardcore event. The thing is, okay, I know what I want to do once I get to Profound. I know what I want to do once we get to Profound. I want to do Rain of Arrows. But I want to figure out what we're going to play in the early game, because I don't think I want to level as like E2, because I feel like that's CBT. But at the same time, I kind of like just torturing myself. And maybe if I'm like okay with torturing myself, I should just do that. Dude, this build is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of having fun just mapping a bit. You do seem to love CBT. I love to mention it. I talk about CBT like every single stream. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Erica 2 though, is if you play Erica 2 with the move to cast, like, you're just gonna Spiral Strike around, and while you're Spiral Striking, your Thunder Spike is gonna kill enemies. Which I think that's gonna feel nice. Like, imagine playing like Erica 2 right now, and like every time I'm jumping like this, I'm casting a Spectral Slash. You know, I feel like there's value in that. I feel like the Spectral Slash might be the play. I do think in this hardcore event, like, melee attacks are gonna feel really good. But I do want to play, I don't know. I want to play Rain of Arrows. It's so annoying. It's actually so hard to think. News of 24 hardcore, yeah. The 3-minute movements works on movement made during mobile skills. It does. Okay, I shouldn't say that so confidently, but pretty much any other thing in this game that has like that same wording works with mobility skills. So like you can like your Rayan 2 can literally just like, you know, go yum 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 and just fucking own. What is Sprok of 78% damage effectiveness? Don't ask questions. Wait, what was the poll outcome? Wait, what was the outcome of the poll?
How can I help you?
50-50? So it's up to me? I mean, I kind of want to... If it's 50-50, I kind of want to, like, do the block setup, or, like, the Warcry setup, maybe, and see how it goes. Like, if I'm the deciding vote, I kind of like the idea of, like, buying a shield and stuff. I can farm more FE. And it won't take that long to set up, because I just want to see how it feels. I want to do, like, ground check mobility with the Banishment Shadowstrike Slate. But we need a Flame Spike. I was thinking, for leveling, I think Ground Shaker is going to be OP. Like, on the new event, any melee attacker build, if you can equip Ground Shaker in your build, I think that's going to be, like, the fucking nicest campaign you've ever done in your life. Genuinely one of the nicest campaigns you've ever done. But you actually need to, what do you call it? I don't think demo skills are going to work, like, late game at all. You don't get enough demo speed. ROI? ROI? Ring of Ice? Maybe. I mean, Ring of Ice feels really good if you have Spell Burst. Because when Ring of Ice doesn't go around you, it goes on the enemy, that feels good. But I don't know if it's... I think it's just gonna go around you. Yeah, Ring of Ice might be a banger. Ring of Ice might actually be a banger. Yo, I kind of like that idea. Yo, I kind of like the Ring of Ice idea now. But like, what would you run? Like, dude, it's so annoying playing a spellcaster because you have no like mobility skill. This build tanky good enough for SS20? If you wanna do SS20 on this build, you kind of need to know it. There are ways to fix it though. I think if I do the Warcry setup, it's gonna be like the same budget roughly, and you can do SS20 then. So I'm kind of gonna look into doing that maybe. Sorry, I'll stop doing map. I'll stop mapping. I'm gonna do the Warcry setup. I'm so easily distracted. I'm just having fun. It's actually genuinely fun to map with the skill though, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, chat, we're leveling up. We have to kill ourselves. Fuck, we're leveling up. Okay, well, who cares? Oh no, I care. I need to think. Where's a good place to go and die? That isn't mapping. Okay, whatever, I'm just gonna rip that map, who cares? Watchers. Good shout.
That young girl. Do you know her? No. You're here for her.
Now then, back to our adventure.
What? How did I survive that? You're supposed to one-shot me, not fucking do no damage. So, woman, can you hit me? How are you so bad at this? Okay. Phew. I forgot that we can't level up because, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I don't want to waste Oblivion points, man. Okay. So, Warcry. Are we gonna do Warcry? What do I lose? This is fine, this is fine. I mean, we lose off Armor Pen. Did you do SS20 on this? I tried it for like 30 minutes. Early on, I got it to like 40% HP. But I kept just dying because like I fucking suck at this game and I got frustrated and I didn't want to do it anymore. You can no-hit SS20 on this though. I think if you can get it to 40%, you can kill it. But you need to no-hit it, which is not fun to do. I'm gonna try and change the build right now though. I want to be able to tank SS20 on the same budget. That's my goal. I want to be able to tank SS20 on the same budget, so I'm gonna look into doing that now.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
It is kind of crazy the difference between the supports. The red one does so much more damage actually. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna drop all of this. We drop this and this. We go into Might, which gives us Tenacity Blessings, which is kind of nice. We get Judgment, which is kind of nice. And then we go Brave. And we get this on Brave. And we need it on Slate. Oh, dude, it's no pets though, so I can't use the Warcry pet. It's not the end of the world if you can't use it, but it kind of sucks losing 20% additional Warcry skill effect. Let me see. You need 100%, or like not 100%. If you have Resurrection Warcry and you get 16 stacks on Resurrection Warcry, which I don't think you can on bossing. Right? Let me check. How much do we get on Resurrection Warcry? Boss counts as 5, so you have baseline 10 plus 5, so you only get 15. So you get minus 30%. So you need 100% Warcry effect. I don't think we get 100%, let's say. So my shield will give me like 65%, 67%. 67! Okay, you get 67%. Oh my god. You get 67% from a shield. We get 18% from the talent tree. Oh wait, we might actually be able to cap it out. I think this alone is going to cap it out. Just having Lion. You can get rid of 16 but with an inverse? Yeah, bro. My 14 KFA budget build is going to buy an inverse image in this season. You are so intelligent. Yeah, I think just Lion, like Lion Kismet gets you to 100%. Because then we have 60% DR. I think that alone should be enough. So then we need a shield. What do we want on the shield? Oh my god, Void was right. At Voidcraft. Come! We are doing Warcries. This guy was screaming at me to do Warcries the whole time. And I just didn't want to listen. 10 levels block, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do Armor Pen. This is the most efficient stat. We're gonna do Strength. And we're gonna do Life. Or we can do First Damage Taken, but probably just Life. Or maybe First Damage Taken. Or Life. I'll see. And then for this other side of the coin, we're gonna do combo. We're gonna do Warcry effect. And then I kind of want to do regen. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to do regen. Either that or erosion res. So we want armor. I mean, it doesn't have to be armor. Like, let's not force ourselves into armor. Armor's the best one we can get, but it's not the only one we can get. At the skill level. Ellie Pen. Like any of these. But then I really do want the combo mod to be T1. And I want the Warcry mod. And let's see what we have. Wow, shields are cheap. They're actually way cheaper than a weapon. They're cheap, but none of them are like T0'd. Which is annoying. This one's decent. I need to change some stuff on it though. It's also expensive. This one's pretty nice. Like, I need to T1 and T1 that, which is fine. And I need to change that then, but it's kind of nice. Okay, let's just buy this. Oh my god, I closed the paint picture. Is there even space left on this canvas? Not really. Whatever, I'm just gonna put them here to the right. So I buy the shield. I want this to be max life. It can also be first damage reduction, but I think max life's just better. Do you have a clip or video on how to get your ES recharge delay to 0 so you're constant regen? What are you talking about? You just said words, I have no idea what I mean. And then this, we make strength. How much strength do we have? Yeah, strength is pretty efficient. Am I gonna have to buy embers? God damn it. Oh, wait, no, I have embers. I can just give them over. Yippee! And then this, either we want regen or erosion res. Should I T0 this? Probably not. It's probably not needed. Oh my god, this thing is so long. I ran out of embers. Nay.
If you want to make the
Hey Mia, what are we building today? I just made an Erica 1 build, but now I'm trying some different setups of it to see how they perform in comparison. Holy shit, I love Sacred Fossils. Can I ask about Ellie Pen versus Armor Pen?
if you want to make the perfect
Why do you use Armor Pen when your physical damage is converted to fire? When should I use Ellie Pen? You want both. If you're doing elemental damage, you want both. And when should I use Armor Pen? If you're doing pure fizz, you only need Armor Pen. If you're doing elemental damage, you need both Armor Pen and Ellie Pen. And generally, you just want to have about an equal amount of both. So the reason I want Armor Pen is because I have Ellie Pen already on other places in the build. But I don't have Armor Pen anywhere, so Armor Pen is like very efficient, point-wise. Oh, we had life regen. I kind of want to go for erosion res if I'm doing the boss, but whatever. Why? Question mark?
I'm a hacker
Why
by
what?
trade, black market
Oh, like why do you need both? Because armor is applied to elemental damage. Nice. Like think about your build, right? Think about your build. If you have armor as a defense layer, it says armor fizz mitigation, armor non-fizz mitigation. It's the same thing for enemies. Enemies also have this armor non-fizz damage mitigation. It's not as effective as it is against fizz damage, but it is still there. .6k life. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I think we have to redo everything. Oh, we don't. Okay. Okay. Yo, what the hell? This tree is insane. Wait, this tree is so good if you do Warcries.
Is this really that impressive? Okay then.
I need 2 points. How do I get 2 points? I need to drop something from God of Might, I think. I mean, I guess I just drop Strength.
Is this really that impressive? Okay then.
You are level 90, Dot. Yes, I am level 90. 5 minutes to fix it. Then we can't respec for free anymore, but that is true. Okay, so we do that. Then we do War Cries. So we want Resurrection War Cry and Shockwave. I'm spending 55 FE for a leveled skill. Insane. Eight-second cooldown. How long does this last? 3 seconds. Oh. Wait, is getting 100% uptime on Warcry is like actually difficult? Wait, this is just like worse than using fucking CDR, like generic CDR. And then, okay. On one of these slates, we need to... Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck. So we want one of these on the bottom. And then Warcry. Yeah, it's all multi-strike. Oh wait, this goes for 7. Oh, that's good. Okay, so let me see.
Select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
How much damage are we hitting for? Oh, I still see zeros. Let's see if this can do SS20 a bit better. Am I 100% optimal on my Warcries? No, I'm not. How do I get 100% optimal on the Warcries? I'm like just barely not enough. Warcry fed to level 3. We are doing no Warcry fed though.
Please select the calibration intensity.
I'm sure there's something we can do.
Number 2.
In fact, let's just do some SS20 and see how it feels. Before I worry about things too much. I guess what I could do is go Spiral Strike. Drop this, drop this, drop this. Go Quick Mobility. Drop 2 points here. And then do this and this. And then just pick up Concentration Warcry.
You know not what you have awakened down below.
Okay, this is basically max up. Okay. Oh, we can tank a hit. We can tank a hit. I forgot. Wait, what the fuck is going on?
That young girl. Do you know her? You're here for her.
Oh my god. And we're still damage capped. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? This is literally cheaper. The budget went down, not up. The budget literally went down, not up. Not only did the... Oh my god. Oh my god. War cries are broken. Oh my god, the budget went down, not up. The build's literally cheaper now. And we can... And it's not ZHP anymore. Oh, what, you're gonna auto me? Okay, never mind, that was not auto. Bombs. Wait, I wonder if this was level 20, if it would be, what do you call it?
Millennia.
Oh, I feel so good right now. My happiness levels has gone up a lot. Let's see, is this gonna be 100%? I think this should be 100% uptime now. Yeah, it's 100% uptime.
The rebels we make are not enough.
Yo,
The water.
oh, and the healing feels so good. Oh my god, we made an insane build. Holy fuck, we made a good build, chat. I'm so happy right now. This is what I was hoping for. We made it. We did 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 it. Oh. Okay, maybe I need to watch my toes a bit. Oh, this is what I had in mind. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. Time to fucking do the video though. What's your next budget build? Who knows? How do you know you have 15 trillion? You hit for zeros. Oh wait, I just realized we don't have to write Kismet. We should do Lion. Like Kismet Lion. I think this is better. Of course we rolled a 4%. I fucking hate this game. I genuinely hate this game right now. Oh, we're not hitting for zeros anymore, actually. Oh, we're not hitting for zeros anymore with Lion. I think we need aesthetic. We kind of need the aesthetic for 15 troll. Oopsie. $1.8, it's lower roll now.
We meet again. One who disturbed the
But yeah, once I get my hunting instinct, do you see how I'm hitting for zeros? Like, do you see the zeros that pop up? I'm like just barely at 15 trillion.
are not enough to disturb the water.
Sorry, this is a very bad boss to showcase it on. But yeah, if you like look at my like thingy, you'll see that some zeros pop up. I think this is more like 14.5 trillion. Because like with double damage, it's sometimes, you know, over damage cap, but it's not fully. Using the Warcry pet would be really good in this setup, like really, really good.
Think. Freeze. Buried.
Ow.
The ice is shattering throughout the round. And it's your fault.
Now the only annoying thing is I need to stop sucking at this game and actually kill the boss. So we can include it in the video. Which is gonna be hard.
That young girl. Do you know her? No. You're here for her. The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Ow. Wait, what is... Why does this have block on it? I need to fix that. I need to fix that, I'm stupid.
I'm a hacker by trade, black market fixer by necessity. Wanna rob Tower Co?
Okay, what do we want?
The right gal.
Probably crit damage. Or stats. What? My game bug out? I've never seen that before. What? My game bugged out again, dude. Was? Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, my good luck finally ran out. No. Stop. No. Okay, whatever. Sucks. Good thing it's cheap as fuck to do. What is this? I like how, like, every single time I lose, I, like, act as if I'm surprised. Dude, what is this though? Like, hello? Yo, is there anybody here saying like a stack of a hundo? Okay, whatever, this is good enough. Never learns lesson of doing sequences. These sequences are basically free at least, so that's not a big deal. I mean, even crit rating is like fine. What is my crit even?
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Wait, we actually need the crit. Lol. But yeah, do you see how like I'm hitting for zeros on the dummy?
Calibration intensity.
Like, look at the dummy, right? I like I said I'm hitting for zero. Okay, there you saw like a zero. If you compensate for zeros, you're damage capped. I think we're just slightly below damage cap right now, but we're also not crit capped, which is kind of bad. Do I have life regain on any of these? I don't. No, I do. Okay, I have life regain. So what if we do that? Are we now down? Okay, now we're barely crit capped. Yeah, this game has a damage cap. See, I'm so smart. I knew that I needed the crit rating. I'm gonna send this bolt cut to Legolas. I feel like he would approve. Okay, this should be the final build code. Ran Lifesucker next? You know what? I will do Ran Lifesucker next. Yo, Darth Vapor, I will do Ran Lifesucker next, because I actually have been wanting to do Ran Lifesucker.
We meet again, one who disturbed the lake.
Is the Brakeman lover going to embark into the joy of consume scaling? Maybe I won't play Rayhan 2 actually. Maybe we won't do Lifesucker.
Enough to disturb the water.
Do you think I have to redo my video? If I'm doing the Warcry setup now? Also, what is my fucking swag? What is this? Ew. I gotta fix our swag. Can we do no, I'm not touching Moonstrike. Woman?
Think.
Why not? We have Moonstrike at home. I hate this. Like, I hate this game. I just don't like this game. I just don't like this game. I just don't like this game. I just do not like this game. What am I supposed to do? It just doesn't want to pass the ball. I just don't like the game. Yo, what's up, Legolas?
The ripples unique are not enough to disturb the water.
Why do I keep picking the bomb up? Take it away from me, woman. Ow. I had to go Spiral Strike Legolas. Ground Shaker feels really bad on like bossing, because you have like no control. Ooh, tech? Oh, this is not tech. Ow! What? Oh, I got hit again. Ground Shaker bad period? Bro, I love Ground Shaker. It feels amazing for mapping.
This lake that has remained frozen for millennia.
What? Did she hit me in like the one frame where my resurrection walker wasn't up? How do I get 100% uptime on this? Like, how do I not have 100% uptime? There has to be something you can do. You need skill. I think you need skill effect duration, maybe. Get the pet level 3. We're doing no pets.
Ripples undulate through this
I mean, I guess just don't get unlucky in the 0.1 second where it's not active.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Bro, all I'm saying is if Legolas was piloting this, the boss is dead already. If Legolas was playing, this boss is dead already. It's just, I'm not very good at this game. But if a good player was playing, this boss is dead. Okay, okay, okay.
Are you here just to trigger a
Yeah, Eric got sued here. Wait, why am I not degenning? Oh, chat, I just realized an issue. We're not degenning, so we're not, what do you call it? I think we have to make this erosion res. Because we're not degenning right now, so we're not regaining for my additional attack speed. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
I'm missing 8% additional attack speed right now. But I don't care. Fuck, dude, I'm actually gonna have to redo the video.
Think.
No, take the bomb. No, why did she pass the bomb back? Oh my god.
You are just like
This woman is cheating.
both of you know not when to stop.
How am I so bad at SS20? Like, how am I so bad?
Are not enough to disturb the
I feel like this should not... Can you just record part of it? Yeah, I'm thinking, like, do I do the exact same and just, like, have a... I don't know. We're gonna have to, like, discuss it. We're gonna have to figure out the edit exactly, James. But we can, like, we're not end stream tonight. We can, like, either hop on a call or just message you. And we can talk about what we're gonna do. I think the best thing is gonna be, like, doing an insert. Where it's, like, when I talk about the Warcry thing, just be like, yo, editor Mia here. Or, like, editor... Post Mia here. I don't know what you're gonna call it.
think.
Offline Mia here. No, we're gonna record on stream. I could just redo it though. It's not that bad. Streamers when they have to do 2 minutes of work. How do I pass this? Okay. Bro, I've never felt like more like a noob than doing this fight right now. This is why I like doing these fights offline, because I know I'm a noob. I know I'm bad at the game, so it's like less embarrassing if I do them offline.
The ice is shattering throughout the round, and it's your fault.
No, oh. I'm dying to fizz damage. I guess I don't have that much fizz mitigation. I thought I would have more. I thought I would be able to survive that. I think if this was erosion res, that would help a lot. And also if I were to T0 my mods. I'm gonna do erosion res and see. Only good at Traveler, I see. I mean, Traveler is so easy, man. I should T0 these mods, but I don't care.
Except when some idiots are dragging me back.
That young girl. Do you know her?
Oh, I did a lot last now.
No. You're here for her.
I don't think I could take 2 autos in a row before. And now I'm regaining, which is nice.
The ripples you make are not enough to disturb the water.
Did I miss anything? War cries are over fucking powered. We didn't lose that much damage swapping to war cries, and we're way tankier. Like way tankier. It's very noticeable. Ow. The only problem is we don't have 100% uptime on the war cries. We have like 95% uptime.
Think.
Which isn't that big of a deal, but it does kind of suck. Ah! Holy shit, we tanked that! How did I tank that? Holy shit, I tanked that. T0 activation medium? No. I didn't think about that. I guess. I guess you're right. Wait, how much is 24%? I bet 24% is like super cheap. 160. Okay. Oh my god, it's looping, it's looping. Look, it's looping. Oh my god, it's looping. This is why Yazuki is the GOAT. For real. Where's the boss?
Ice is shattering throughout the round, and it's your fault.
Ow. Ah! Almost got myself killed.
The ice
Good bomb timing.
shattering throughout the round, and it's your fault.
Ow. Bro, I don't like this fight. Ah! Ah!
Is shattering throughout the round.
I am not panicking at all. I am not panicking at all. Not one bit. I am not panicking. Everything is fine. Everything is just awesome.
The ice is shattering
Why did I take the bomb back? Whew! Scary.
Nowhere to hide.
Help! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. Oh, hello, Bomb. Where did you come from? Oh, hello, Bomb. Please fucking off. Thank you. See? Everything is just awesome. Wait, how are we so behind on time? We have to upgrade our canvas supports. I think we might have to upgrade the canvas supports. I think the damage is there, but the uptime isn't. Which is a problem. Yeah, definitely have some issues of uptime. Oh, she's gonna do here if you'll think now.
If time is flowing toward an outcome I detest, then I will freeze you along with time itself!
Here, feel, think. I don't know how this fight works. Wait, can I call?
Is this really that impressive? Okay then.
Yippee! Yippee! Okay. Yo, editor Meow here. I don't want to re-record the whole video of me going through the build and like everything we did in it. So I did do some changes with the build. I wasn't quite satisfied with where the state of the build. So I did change some things about it to swap to the Warcry setup, and we managed to do SS20 pretty easily, I would say.
Really that impressive?
So the things we changed is we did get a shield. I bought the shield base for 2k FE. Which is less than what we bought it's less than what we bought the, what do you call it for? This is less than what we spent on the sword, the price of sword. And then I just had to finish crafting it a bit. So I went ahead and just got life, strength, erosion res. I do think instead of erosion res, life regen is better. And I would suggest people get life regen instead. And then on top of that, I went ahead and got the Warcry setup running. So I went God of Might, additional damage for when you use a Warcry, attack skill level, plus 4 min Warcry, additional attack damage from holding one-handed weapon, Formless for Warcry to double the max Warcry skill effects. I don't think this is worth it. Genuinely, I don't know. I think static is just better. If you want damage, I think static is just better. We're not quite at 15 trillion right now. I did just one store SS20. I was hitting for zeros, but my uptime was really bad. I was playing it super safe. I don't... yeah, we should probably play static. I think with static, we are like Omega damage capped. Let me see.
Please select the calibration intensity for an
Okay, we first need to build up our hunting instincts, because we're Erica. Let's see, are we Omega damage capped? Oh, I see a lot of zeros now. 0, 0... 0. Yeah, I think probably you should play static instead of formless. But it's like up to you. You want to get +4 min enemies affected by war cries. You want to get this mod from the Brave, And then you also want to get yourself a slate with it, which gives us +7 to min Warcries. And I bought this for 666 FE. There are a bunch of options you could buy. You don't need to buy one for 666 FE. It's just the one I went for. And altogether, that just made me way tankier. I did try Kismet Lion, but I kind of needed damage, so I went back to static. And then with my base mods, what I did is I just rolled this for crit on the sequence. But overall, like, these changes to the build are practically the same investment, slightly cheaper to do this than what I was doing with the double weapon. It is slightly at a damage loss, of course. But it does come with the benefit of... It does come with the benefit of you being significantly tankier. You know, I'm tanky enough right now that if I go into SS20, I am able to tank 2 hits in a row. Like, I wasn't able to tank a single hit before. Now... Okay. It's because we weren't multi-striking yet, so I didn't activate these. But yeah, now I am tanky enough to tank 2 hits in a row. I don't really like the multi-strike medium that much for this, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am using multi-strike medium, which means that, you know, I need to get max multi-strike to actually activate these. But once we do have them activated, they do have 100% uptime. And we can kind of just, you know, AFK the Octus and stuff. And then for the rest of the fight, obviously, you do have to play it out normally. But, you know, it feels pretty tanky. It feels nice. It feels a lot better than what I was feeling before. So overall, my suggestion for people would be to just go straight into the Warcry effect. Because, you know, getting damage is easy, getting defense is not as easy. If you wanted to get more damage, then I would just level the Spectre / support, or I would buy Price's Care. Those are the main things. Also, I think this Ghost Altar, this line at the bottom, is not needed anymore at all. Because you actually get a lot of healing from Resurrection Warcry. Because this is healing you for, what is it? 1,000 life. And also, if you get on your shield, instead of Erosion Res, if you go for life regen, you know, you have actually, like, pretty damn decent sustain. Which I think makes it feel really nice. And then maybe, instead of doing Activation Medium Multi-Strike, I think doing a Preparation is probably going to feel better. Because I'm pretty sure you can get the duration long enough that it lasts for 4 seconds, and then Preparation just, like, you know, goes off every 4 seconds and just keeps you at 100% uptime. But I haven't looked into it exactly, so I don't know exact numbers and rolls you need on this. All I know from mine is doing this setup right now, I need a T0 multi-strike roll, level 20 CDR, level 20 extended duration, and level 21 concentration Warcry. And with all of those, if you look up here at my Warcries, I'm just barely able to maintain 100% uptime. So it is quite tight. Also, of course, this is all Ultra Pets. You are going to be running, ideally if you can, Captain Kitty. Captain Kitty is going to be a big defense increase and offense increase. It's going to give you a 10% Warcry effect, which is quite potent. It's going to give you base Warcry, and it even has Warcry CDR, which this Warcry CDR should be enough to have 100% uptime of Preparation, with an extended duration Preparation, and has Warcry Skill Duration. Like, the Captain Kitty is a really good pet for Warcries. It is very, very powerful. Yeah, I think that's about everything. For mapping, the mapping setup is still going to look the same. I use the double concentration Warcry setup just for bossing, so that we can kill SS20. But for mapping, I'm not a Spiral Strike enjoyer. I think Spiral Strike feels shit. So we're gonna go back to Ground Shaker. And honestly, we can also use Recklessness in this build. Once we roll for life regen. But yeah, I would say all the changes we made to the build was like 2.5, or like, sorry, 3k FE roughly. Maybe slightly more than 3k FE, which the sword itself, that was 2.5k FE to buy the base and then craft, was more expensive than everything we've done here for Warcries. So overall, I would say this was a big positive change. Because also we dropped a Starlight that was pretty expensive for another Starlight that was about the same price. Okay, we min-rolled the life regen, but You know, if you T0 this, it goes up to 660, like, it should feel pretty good. I don't know, I'm not a big recklessness enjoyer, I'll be honest with you. But at least this sustain-wise looks not that bad. Actually, this does seem kind of fine to me. But yeah, just in case, I'm gonna do the mapping showcase. I did have to die a few times intentionally in that map, that's why it was bricked, because we had to reset our XP. Because we were at 95% XP. So, here's the Warcry mapping showcase. And I think it's gonna look a lot better.
How can I help you?
I'm doing Clockwork, because Clockwork tends to be like a hard mechanic in my mind. What the fuck? Why is it... What? Stop! I'm not a what? Okay. I don't know what just killed me. But, oh well. Classic mapping showcase. Get trolled by new player tips into dying in my quote-unquote tanky build. Officially noob. I'm noob. Dude, what? But like, what are these fucking tips that show up? I don't even know what killed me because I was just fucking getting annoyed by the stupid ass tips. Oh, also, this is without life. This is without restore on kill. Which, if you include restore on kill, I mean, this build is just never dying. But that restore on defeat is like very, very important to have in the build. It is absolutely a requirement. My game feels laggy. I'm not exactly sure why. Was the AoE from Lake Mechanic? Yeah, but the AoE from Lake Mechanic doesn't one-shot me. I can tank it. It had to be multiple things that hit me at the same time. The big circle from the Lake Mechanic does like 40% of my HP only. Even without War Cries, I can survive that, by the way. So I know that it's like not the AoE from the Lake Mechanic. Warcry's not up 100%. Yeah, Warcry's from mapping is not going to be up 100% because we don't have the CDR. Like, if we had Captain Kitty equipped, it would be up 100%. And for bossing, it's up 100%, but for mapping, it's not really possible. For mapping, it's either that or instead of ground shake. I mean, you have to make a choice for mapping. So your choice for mapping is, do I want ground shaker or do I want 100% uptime? If you want 100% uptime, you drop these points. You go leap attack. And then you go double concentration Warcry. And if you do this setup right now, you're gonna be 100% uptime for mapping.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
But very slightly slower because leap attack isn't quite as fast. I mean, you can also use Spiral Strike, but I'm not the biggest fan of Spiral Strike. Like, to me, this feels worse. I would rather just be faster.
Useless little mouse.
But, you know, then you have 100% uptime. You could also get, like, skill effect duration or something like that in the build somewhere. That is also an option, but I don't think that's worth it. That's so slow. I know, dude. Fucking Ground Shaker is so broken. The reason this is so slow, by the way, is because Leap Attack has a line on it. Minus 40% additional attack speed for the skill. Which you just don't have on, like, Ground Shaker. So yeah, for me personally, I would rather just not have 100% uptime. I would rather not have 100% uptime and just do this. Because I like to go Nyum. But, you know, there's a decision, there's a choice there to be made. Depending on, like, your playstyle and what you prefer in the game and prioritize. Because I think you're so fucking tanky that it doesn't really matter. Even when the workers are down, like, you're so tanky, because you're so a fervor build with Centralize.
You're done, bad guy.
And I mean, if you want to, you can like use the free pet selector should to get Captain Kitty. Because not everyone is gonna be, you know, restricted on their pets that they can use, like I am. Okay, but that's gonna be it from me, YouTube. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to add this into the video. But hopefully the video comes out really well. Thank you all so much for watching, and please do the Warcry variant. That is the bolt cut that I'll be posting in the chat in the description of the video. Bye, YouTube. Put real pets and tasks. Yo, chat, should we do SS20 of real pets? With 3k FE, what should I buy first to start this build? My character's level 90 already. With 3k FE? I would just get like the uniques and stuff up and running. Don't bother with the Vorax. Don't bother with Vorax, just buy like normal swords. You don't need a prayer yet. I would still buy a Nether King's Divinity Judgment. I would just make a very cheap one. You can get prayer later, and you can just buy like 1 or 2 mod sites. Like you don't have to have these insane sites that I have. That's gonna be my first step. You definitely want Unmatched Valor. That's gonna be important. And instead of using this Vorax, you can literally just equip a Dawnbreak. They're not too expensive.
Interesting adventures come my way.
That's gonna be my suggestions. Okay, chat, is it time to equip pets? I wanna see how we look with pets. Oh god, I'm so hyped for the pets. Wait. Oh, none of my pets are set up good for Captain Kitty. All my pets are like set up kind of shitty for Captain Kitty.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Are pets not overtuned? I'm not hitting for zeros with pets. Are pets fake, chat? Why are we not hitting for zeros? Hello? Oh, wait,
Is this really that
do we have attack aggression anywhere in the build without this? No, we don't. Oh, and we're also playing the mapping skill. Oh, okay. There's the zeros that I was hoping for. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, this feels dirty. I don't like having pets equipped. Do 21? I don't wanna. I don't like having pets equipped, dude. It feels wrong. It doesn't feel okay for me at all. It feels dirty. It feels like I'm sinning by having these pets equipped.
As long as Erica run? Is this really that impressive? Okay then.
Do you recommend any T8 form? Just came back to the game. Any T8 form? I have a video on it actually. I have like a boss rush video. I would say just doing that strat, or like doing the league mechanic. Or like combining the two of them, boss rushing and league mechanic. Yeah, I think this build is overall a success. I am quite satisfied with what we made here. I think we did good. I'm proud of us.
I'm a hacker by trade, black market fixer by necessity. Wanna rob Tower Co? You've come to the right gal.
Really wanted to like Rayhan life cycle, but I need a bolt to follow. Bro, 35k FE is more than enough for Ren 2 life stacking. Ren 2 life stacking is very cheap right now. Someone told me that they spent like 4k FE and they got into Profound with Ren life stacking. I just don't know too much about it. But like, you can definitely make it work. Great job. Thank you for censoring that. Would you recommend going for this E1 build over the Sage one? Price-wise at 2? Price-wise, yes. I mean, yeah, I guess. The problem with the Sage build is there's one item in the build that is very expensive. The entire build is cheap, don't get me wrong. But there's one item in the build that is slightly expensive. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, 4k FE is not even that expensive. Lone Walkers went down in price. Lone Walkers fell off, chat. Lone Walkers fell off. Is Sage even a Paul character before you buy Scorpion? Not really. She's kind of whatever. She is very much just whatever before Scorpion. But holy shit, is Scorpion for good? How much elixir effect does my Sage have? Like 550, I think. 560. You lose a bit of elixir effect by using contamination. Yeah, it's like it's like just barely 560. Like, I literally, this start right here with 8% elixir skill effect, I literally need this in my build. Otherwise, I don't have enough elixir effect to cap out my tenacity duo. To cap out this tenacity duo. Like the max stress part of it. So yeah, it's a bit tight on elixir effect. The cursed overpriced slate. Real. 500 FE! This one's better than mine! It has spell damage. Oh well. Fine equip? No, it's fine. Unless yours 25k. Real.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I don't like E2. I don't like E1's ramp up though. Like, okay, now the videos and stuff is over. Beginner friendly build for SS20. I would suggest this one. Okay, the reason I don't like E1 is I have such a long ramp up. Like, look at my damage before I start hitting for 3 trillions, because I need to get Hunting Instinct first. I didn't realize Hunting Instinct is such a pain in the ass to stack up. Because I was reading Cat Safari and I thought it was really good. But it has this thing, gain 1 stack of interest bomb dealing damage to an enemy, interval 1 second. Like, that, why is there an interval? Why? This doesn't need to be here. This just doesn't need to exist, and it would be so much better to play. You know? It does at least last forever? No, it doesn't. It has a duration, and then you have to restack it up. Like, look. Look at the top here, okay? We have my hunting instinct. Any second now. And now we're building it up again. 5 seconds! Dude, I'm telling you, I think instead of doing Cat Safari, we should just do Artificial Moon. I swear to God, Artificial Moon is just better. Like, Legolas was saying the same shit. Like, Artificial Moon felt better for him. Because this isn't even that much damage. This, like, should we calculate how much damage this is for my build? Should we, like, quickly do some spreadsheeting? Did we do that the other day for some approximate amount? Yes, we did. But I want to see exactly from my build how much damage it is. Because I was assuming an optimal situation. Okay, so right now, with my attributes, I have... Where the fuck is multi-strike? Here we go. Yo, why's my multi-strike increment and chance so low? Wait. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh well, that's a problem for someone else to fix, not for me. I don't care. That's a really big problem. That's why my damage is inconsistent. That's so annoying. Bro, why does it search with the 70% effect? Is this game, like, actually made for fucking children? Or made by children? Like that, I'm just mad, okay? I'm just mad, let me be mad. What do you mean? Oh. Sorry. It's been a long day, you know. It's been a long day. Rough day in the office type shit, you know? Okay, watch my damage be like 10 times more consistent now. Watch my damage actually be 10 times more consistent now.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Once we stack up our 10 stacks of interest. Okay, there we go. It didn't do that much of a change. Yeah, it's like 50% additional and then like another 20 to 30%. Our attack speed is so slow. Was also because I'm gonna mention Large Scorpion? Not really. It's scaling past 20 is pretty good. It does get a lot more projectile speed and attack and cast speed, but it's like not that big of a deal. I think it's 0.5 projectile speed per level, and I don't remember about the attack and cast speed. But it doesn't scale as heavily. What about the movement speed? It's always 15. It never changes. You will never reach like max movement speed. You can only get to like 110, 120%. My build gets like 120%. But that's only because of the artificial moon. This plus 2 Euro memory makes it that I get 12% additional elixir skill effect. This applies to my Scorpion Distillate, which gives me movement speed.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Is this really that impressive? Okay then.
I kind of want more cast speed, attack speed. I feel like more forms of... Wait, how much attack speed do we have?
Calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, we need additional attack speed in this build. You have a code for compass? Yeah, I do. Oh my god, dude. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? I feel like this build is done. I feel like I'm happy with where we are at with things. I could math it out. It might be better to get more multi-strike increment rather than strength. Like, more multi-strike increment might be more value right now for me than strength, because we have 580 strength already. So it's probably worth it to drop some strength, because we have strength on the shield. And then you can get multi-strike increment, which is really powerful. I feel like I don't know. I should stop optimizing it. I should just go next character. Okay. What build are we doing next? I didn't even... Okay, whatever. I don't really care. I'm happy with what I made. Rayhan 2 Life Stack, Theo 3 Command Shot, Yoga 2 Burning Shot, Selena 1 Trauma Dot, Bing 2 Barrier... I do want to do Bing 2 Barrier Burst, that seems fun. Is it wrong that I kind of want to just re-record the video? Nah, that... James! James, I need your input. I mean, it might be a dumb question, but do I look for an item level 86 items for level 1 used for leveling? How do I look for it? Oh, you just go advanced, and then like trinket, ring, neck, belt, all of these things. You just go item base, and you scroll down to where it says required level 1, and you just click any of them, and you just say item level 86. And then you can see all the ones that pop up. Hey boss, do you think I should just re-record the Erica 1 guide? Do you think we should just redo the recording? I think I can just edit as is. Okay. If you think it's fine as is, then we'll just leave it as is. Yeah, I think that video is definitely gonna need a bit of editing to like make it not completely ass. He's a god tier editor, so he's got this. Real. Yeah, I think let's do the budget build video tomorrow. And then we can continue the Mistful videos. Yeah, both are not fine, everything's fine, just stop thinking about it and just move on. This build can be played on most characters. If you do E1, try to get 300% multi-strike chance and 150 to 250% increment. Multi-strike increment. This setup doesn't have enough chance, but I didn't really, whatever. Hi, I'm new to TLI, and I'd like to know if Curse of Throne Erica is hard to master or if it's beginner friendly.
Nobody can catch me.
I mean, you can just follow the bolt cuts from Shadowlight. I think he made like a ton of them.
Meow, meow, meow.
Like that's a very weird question. I don't know what to say. I mean, I think any build that is Erica is fucking easy as shit to play. Because Erica is like a brain dead character. Not brain dead, but she's like a very strong character. So, yeah. But you can like follow the Shadowlight guys, build codes and stuff. He was pushing Corrosive Throw. That would be my suggestion. Yo, what do we do for the rest of the stream now? I don't really feel like leveling a character. But then again, I do kind of want to do like a practice run on Rand too. Do you guys want to vote which build we're doing next? Hardcore practice? Real? You got to smile. I don't feel like playing. I don't know. You have no interest in Selena too? Not really, no. What does your heart tell you? To go drink some shit? To go drink something? Do you think it's fine to do Chroma Shot from start to finish on stage? Yeah, I think so. Or Arrowbear for hardcore? I think for HC, Arrow Annual is gonna be garbage. Alcohol or coffee? I can do either or. Dude, learning to drink alcohol was one of the funnest shit ever. I used to hate alcohol and stuff, but then I realized you're supposed to just like... You're supposed to just like fucking down that shit. Like down the hat shit. And then it actually doesn't taste too bad. Like, I'm autistic, right? I'm autistic. So when I was drinking alcohol, I would like swoosh it around in my mouth and things like that. And then it tasted fucking awful. But if you just like gulp it down instantly, it's like actually not bad. Is the fiction effect on your memes, etc. actually useful? Yes, it's actually useful. That it is very important for the build. Yeah, actually, chat, if you guys have any questions about the build, now would be the time to ask. If you have any questions about how this build works or functions, feel free to ask me now so I don't have to answer you in YouTube comments later. I don't think alcohol tastes good or anything. Don't get me wrong. Coffee tastes good. Alcohol is bearable. How much affliction per second do I have? 4. I have 4. Water's goated. I do love. Listen, if I could drink only one thing for the rest of my life, it would be water. If I could drink only 2 things for the rest of my life, it would be water and coffee. Which coffee is like 90% water. Oh, yeah, dude, it's sick, right? Dude, I feel so good with my affliction per second. You don't care for Magma Skull's True Flame? What do you mean?
Please select
I have 450% affliction effect, if that's what you mean. But you did not ask my affliction effect, you asked my affliction per second. Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It took a while, but we got there. Like the affliction gen, 200. Yeah, I said I have 4.
ability number 2.
4. Look, 100 affliction. I'm constantly at 100 affliction. If I unequip my helmet, this goes up to 121. If that's what you mean.
We don't have all day.
Oh my god, I forgot about Firewing. I was telling people about attack bits and stuff. I completely forgot to mention Firewing in the video. I completely forgot to mention Firewing. Oh well. This can be a Twitch chat exclusive and a YouTube chat exclusive. Firewing good. When you have that much affliction effect, the Firewing multi becomes quite low, right? Yeah, it does. I don't think for Magma Skull builds, Firewing is worth it, personally. I think for builds that don't use Magma Skull, Firewing is omega busted. Because if you're not playing in Firewing, you're literally gonna have 45 here, you'll have Firewing, and that's it. Like, you don't have any other affliction effect. Maybe you'll have it, like, on a Euro memory, because it's, like, cheap to buy on a Euro memory. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you're on T1, like, low-level gear, but once you get to Priceless, you don't have space for affliction effect anymore. Which is quite nice about this build is... I mean, I guess we do have 2 rolls of affliction effect. Like, this build Firewing would make sense in my mind. Because Firewing gives you 105% affliction effect, and then the affliction per second. That 105% affliction effect literally just replaces both basic mods on your belt and your chest. And then the affliction per second means just frees up some, like, you know, some affliction per second and other sources in the build. So I do think Firewing makes sense in the setup. Also, another thing that's kind of nice about Firewing is you get 20% skill effect duration. This with Warcries is like really helpful. Because this would fix your Warcry uptime. There's so many ways to fix the Warcry uptime actually. And yeah, this pet gives you like 140 affliction effect. Okay. I'm gonna go pee and get some coffee. Baby. Yeah, sorry for taking so long. Holy fuck. I'm the worst. I was thinking about it while I was dying. I want to redo the mapping showcase. Hey YouTube. This is post-editing Mio, just doing a quick map showcase with the Warcry setup. I do want to warn you, we don't have 100% uptime on Warcries right now in this current setup. If you were to use like Firewing or the Kitty Pet, that would give you actually skill area that does give you 100% uptime with Warcries. But because of the challenge restraints of, you know, no pets, we actually don't, we just barely, if you look at up here, don't have 100% uptime on our Warcries. It's not a massive deal. The way to fix it is to just either... What the fuck? Oh my god. The way to fix it is to like unlock the 4th slot on the Warcries, and then equip Concentration Warcry, and Concentration Warcry plus Extend Duration plus Core Reduction plus Multi-Strike would give you 100% uptime. Or if you add like any pet at all equip, that would give you 100% uptime. So like if you were to use like Firewing, for example, Firewing gives you 20% skill effect duration, that would give you 100% uptime. Or if you had the Kitty Pet equipped, this actually gives you CDR and duration, which will give you 100% uptime. Obviously, we don't, you know, we don't have that. I'm not gonna equip legendary pets. It's just not the challenge or like the build. The whole point about this is having 15 trillion without needing that. But I just want to do a quick mapping showcase and just let you know about that. It's not really a big issue. I mean, it is basically 100% uptime. Like, it is very close. And this build is really tanky. I mean, we can like tank a lot of hits from like SS20. I did do SS20 on this, which will also showcase in this video. But obviously most people don't really care about how it looks on SS20, they want the map. And I've honestly been having a ton of fun just playing with this build. I've generally had to like intentionally kill myself to reset my XP, because I was reaching level 91 over and over again. Because I've just been mapping like non-stop and just having a good time, because I actually genuinely do enjoy the setup. I do wish we had a bit more attack speed. The build's not fully perfectly set up right now. One thing I did make a change from the build code is I bought this persistent skill chance of multi-strike, because we weren't actually at 300% multi-strike for the breakpoint. After I like, you know, went out of Goddess of Hunting and Blade Runner. So I swapped that around, which isn't like reflecting the build code. I don't think one slate swap needs to, you know, I need to make an updated build code for that. That can just be like a secret between me and the people that watch the video. But yeah, I've really just been having a lot of fun with the build. I don't know if Clockwork is really the best mechanic to showcase it, because, you know, Clockwork is a hard mechanic, but it is literally also just a mechanic where if you have damage cap, you're kind of just waiting for like the enemies to become targetable. But this is like the mapping experience, it's super chill, super easy. And yeah, this is with Shockwave Warcry and Resurrection Warcry. I'm not sure, I mean, for damage, static is better. For defense, formless is very slightly better, but you kind of need an inverse to get this +4 minimum, like, copied over. And obviously an inverse is just outside the budget of this build. But that was a quick mapping show, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, YouTube. Maybe I should stop saying bye, YouTube, when it's just like me adding whatever. Finally, a video proving your knowledge. That's why I start following you. I know I rage to every single play to win video, but you have enough knowledge to show free-to-play players that you can play this game. Real. Dude, I want more attack speed. No, it could be funny. Okay. This base affix is so fucking useless, but who cares? What would you even do as a base affix? Probably just like erosion convert, right? Yeah, you would just do erosion convert as your base affix. You would do erosion convert here, and then you would on your Vorax or like on your chest, your Price's chest, have the other convert mode, probably.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Dude, this support is crazy, the way it hits. This one is like way more like conformed chaos, like controlled chaos. It kind of just goes in one wave. Okay, I think that's it for this character though. I think we've done everything that we've had to do. Actually, no. I want to try out Gale Slash now. I do want to try out the Gale Slash. So we do Gale Slash. Gale Slash? Which one is the mobility support? It's this one, right? No. Let's just look at Legolas's code. Okay, so purple and... Okay, blue is the mobility one. What does purple do? I'll have to read. But blue is mobility. Okay, so then we have to choose between one of these two. So this one, additional damage for the support skill for every 5 meters moved recently, cycles to 5 times. That's pretty good. Gain 2 combo points on critical strikes from the combo starter of the support skill. I generally don't know which one's better, but I assume this one's better because that's what Legolas is using. And he probably tested out. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then would you do Steamroll? I feel like you would do Quick Decision. I feel like there's no universe you don't just run Quick Decision. But how much is it? 21? 21. And then instead of this, what would we run here instead? Yo, what would we run here? Just Bull's Rage, maybe? Fuck it. This is 6 seconds, 10-second cooldown. Let's just get CDR. Oh, I like this. Okay, is my Bull's Rage 100% uptime? Of course not. I thought this would be faster. Probably people talk about it. I mean, people normally do it with deck stacking. If you do deck stacking, it's way faster. Because if you do deck stacking, instead of having like how much APS do we have? Let's see. Instead of having 7.7 APS, you would have 30. Like I'm pretty sure Legolas in endgame has 30 APS with this. Your movement skills don't move faster from APS like that?
Can I help you?
I don't think that's correct. I think that's provably false. Like it won't be 4 times faster? Oh yeah, maybe not, but this is also isn't a movement skill, right? So this one might just be 4 times faster. Yeah, I don't know about Gale Slash. This feels very plonky. Definitely think this might be a deck stacking angle. Yeah, this does not look good. I mean, it looks good when Legolas plays it with his 5 trillion Effie build. You know, if you have 5 trillion Effie, this skill looks kind of sick. I don't know about a budget build though. I feel like I'd rather just have Ground Shaker and a real skill. Bro, where's my damage? Okay, I'm not a Gale Slash enjoyer. We tried it. We came. And we did not enjoy. Ground Shaker also poo? Fuck you. What do you mean? You're poo. Wait, wouldn't CDR... No. Wait, does it?
You're done, fat guy.
Yo, I'm stuck. Grunge getting drops Blink/Speed Venom? I know. He told me about it. Holy shit, dude! Holy fuck!
Souls of the night.
A piece of cake.
Yeah, what was that in the video?
Radiant.
I feel like such a traitor to Catgirls that I don't really. I feel like I would rather just be playing not a Catgirl and don't have to do a fucking multi-strike. Like, look at this dude. Look top left. I don't have any interest stacks because there's no elites to hit, so I'm not getting any interest stacks for my fucking Euro trade. It's so dumb. Like, why? Dude, Cat Safari is so bait. Cat Safari is not it. I'll just leave this for now. I'll sort through those later. What level of us is good? You just need 1. Well, Will we be seeing Mia's sashes on the next episode of Hoarders? Bro, what do you mean? This isn't even that bad. Last season, I had all my sashes filled up. I literally have 10 sashes, and if all 10 of these were completely filled up. Sentiment FE not 999, I didn't even need my 3 sashes. Yeah, for my videos and content and shit that I make, I use these sashes up very quickly. Like last season, when I was doing a Spring Adventure of Sage, I didn't sell the gear when I was done with the character. I just like threw them into stash tabs. So I had every single stash tab full. It actually became annoying. I actually had to start clearing out space and selling stuff. Because it was like a late league, that I don't really care to sell things.
It is an honor to study with you. I've heard so much about you.
Dude, that was sick. I'm happy. Chat, what's the vibes like? I need the chat vibe check. What are our thoughts about the build? Feeling good? I like the badge now. Good night, chat. Mia? Good night. Let us vote on the next one. Did I give you guys your voting rights? Yeah, sure. I don't know. Tier 3 MC. I'm not gonna add Tier 3 MC as a vote. Why would I play Tier 3 MC? You on the basement? Good. Keep watching. I don't know if I want to let people vote. I don't want to feel pressured into doing something. I'll do the next video when I do the next video. My genius takes time. Good night. Sleep well.
Theory.
Dude, I need to, what do you call that? I kinda wanna do fucking Mistful again. But at some point in time, I probably need to start farming FE again. My FE stack is not unlimited. We do need to farm new FE every now and then.
If you want to make the
What? Actually having to play the game? I know. That's fucked up. How could they do this to me? The FE stack seems to be at least viable for 10 hours Mistfuls. What does it even mean? I literally do Mistful off stream, by the way. The past few days, whenever I'm off stream and stuff, I open up Mistful and I just do some Mistful runs. Like, I'm genuinely addicted to this mechanic. It's really fun. It's such a fun thing to just, like... When you don't care about FE, you don't care about optimization, you don't care about any of the shit, and you just want to play, like, a fun minigame, Mistful's, like, actually S tier. Like, if I fail a run, who fucking cares? The invites are cheap. You know, the invites cost nothing. You don't even make money from it. Like, I don't... It's literally just playing a game to have fun. No ulterior motives, nothing. It's been fucking awesome. I love it. I've been having such a good time. Bring fun back into video games. Bro, I feel so bad. I banned Voidcraft, and I ended up agreeing with them, and then I'm pretty sure they left after I banned them. And I either way end up doing what they told me to do. I was just getting annoyed that they were telling me to do what to do and not just letting me do it on my own time. And this poor guy got shot for backseating. Oh, they should have a lot of resources. Stole his idea. I will actually permaban you if you say I stole his idea. When he literally just repeated exactly what I said word for word. I literally said like, yo guys, I should probably fucking do, I literally said, oh, I should just go Warcries, that's gonna be way better. And then he just repeated it exactly after me. And that's what pissed me off, is like he was just repeating what I was saying. Yo, I have like no map juice. Wait, this is bad. I need to buy maps. The fucking casual that never farms in this game has to farm. Oh no. Yo, are we still doing this, or how much are the other ones? 40 FE! Nah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I wonder if it's worth it. How much is this, actually? 33? It might be worth it. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna make more FE per hour if I just do Vast Ecliptic.
Do you smell something funny? Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day. To wilt is
Dude, I should do Golden Cage. Why am I doing this fucking mechanic? Golden Cage is where it's at. I haven't dropped the Verdance yet. I can't quit until we drop. We can't quit until we drop Verdance. An Imgur of an unethical gamble? Sure.
Rest in peace. Like a guiding lantern there within. We have delivered the souls of Dusk.
nobody keeps their arrogance dose like that.
Knowledge, Deception, War. And you hit the War and Knowledge Corrode? That's really sick. That's really unethical. That's like an insane idea as well. Blue Cage, Invest Compass Form is Sleeper. I mean, yeah, you could do that. But I want to do Sandlord. Maybe I should do Blue Cage. Do you have to take any notes on Blue Cage if you do Blue Cage? Like, is there any notes on the tree you should take?
Fruits of the very plants you trample underfoot.
I feel like Blue Cage is gonna be my go-to when they nerf Sandlord. Next season. All nodes? Dude, that sounds so bad. So you're spending 36 nodes? There's no way that's worth it. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible.
Time for a little field research.
Do you play Servarkor? Yes, I do.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the
Perfect blend.
Oh my god, double Mecha Might?
In peace.
Drop quant's working as intended?
mind a little raw science, do you?
Rest in peace.
if you die in like SS20 on hardcore, is it just over? Or are you allowed to die on like Supreme Showdowns? Is upping the steps race a lot? I mean, yeah, going from 0 to 0.0000001% is technically upping it a lot.
I'll just add your stats to my
Because 0.00001 is more than 0. I love my Safari form that's literally just make money from doing the leak mechanic and Sandlord, and then just waste your money on fucking Safari that never ever gives anything. Blue Cage is 1 in 300. Yeah, just I totally believe that, just like I believe that Golden Cage is 1 in 100. Those definitely are not just made up numbers. They are definitely rooted in reality. Never liked Safari form. I used to like Safari a lot. I am starting to feel like it's more boring than Clockwork. But I mean, I think it's just because it has more like downtime between big hits.
Master Yuga says this is the perfect blend of science and nut.
And like the big hits aren't as big as Clockwork.
Working for the Oasis.
From my experience and people I trust, 1 in 300 isn't totally unreasonable. Dude, fucking
Keep up with the lantern.
Marty, my goat, has done like 500 maps of Golden Cage and hasn't dropped Verdance yet. And people are telling him it's 1 in 100.
You are just like
I don't fucking trust anyone who plays this video game.
textbook. The wilt is also to be
I don't trust a single person who plays this video game.
your way.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
There's a skill issue on Marty's part. People say these numbers, and you would expect these numbers that they're just shitting out, that they've done like fucking 20k maps, and then they've done like a total of like fucking 400 maps and had 1 drop. And it's like, oh, it's more than 300. It's like, okay, bro. Or maybe they've had like 2 drop in like 600 maps. Like, it's 1 in 300. I got lucky. I did 600 maps.
Never sits on a throne.
You know, it's just like, I don't know, these people are just like fucking just pulling out numbers off their asshole. What I do, I'm being told that fucking Blue Cage is 1 in 300 for Verdant Steps. And that the Blue Cage form is not bait at all.
You must know that. It's a special blend I whipped up just for you. I promise. Every ounce of you. I mean,
Is it...
I'm maximizing
You see my message there, that is it better to change BB over Spectral for DS farming?
proud Oasis.
Yes, it is. I'm not Yozuki. I know you don't care about my opinion. As a woman, I should not speak. But... yes, it is. Berserking Blade is the goat of goat skills when it comes to melee attackers. There is no skill in this game that is better than Berserking Blade for melee attack skill. I am probably the biggest Berserking Blade simp alive, by the way. I fucking love that skill. Dude, my favorite part about Berserking Blade is it scales off of skill area. So you don't even feel like a dumbass for going skill area for clear, because it's also giving you damage. Yozuki, should I leak sword Ran 2 for hardcore? I'm thinking I'm gonna play like Sage probably and do Sage Rain of Arrows. But I don't know if I want to leak sword Sage. And I kinda wanna try Ran 2. And maybe I'll end up doing a Ran 2 build. Do you think Ran 2 makes any sense at all? With like the moving gives you automation? The sus streamer's way too excited? I'm always way too excited. I talked to Marty about this. Izuki, why do you not love me? Where's the I talked to Mia about this? I'm so deeply hurt. Can't, you're too busy streaming. Real.
Time for a little field.
Yazuki, when will you go live? First time message. If he's not following, he's going for a mod. Oh, he's not following. Unlucky. Bye-bye. That's so unbelievably rude. Imagine going to another streamer's chat just to ask someone who's just chilling and having a good time to go live. Do people not realize just how absurdly rude that is? And just disrespectful?
We have delivered the souls of the night.
You can be happy I'm not a mod in your channel, Yazuki, because I'd fucking ban him in my channel. Yazuki, thank you for the follow. No comment. No problem, I got it. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think I've been converted to Ran 2. Watching Yazuki, watching Yazuki's Ran 2 videos and stuff converted me. Because I had a image in my brain of how Ran 2 would play and feel. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I would love this character and I would one-trick it if I actually tried it once. But then Yazuki sent me a fucking YouTube clip of him having 5 attack speed per second, doing an entire deep space map in 20 seconds, full clearing the whole map with Berserking Blade. And I was like, yeah, this is my build. This shit is so broken. The fact that you can do that on so low gear and so early into the league is just crazy. Yoink, my build, exactly. Yoink. Yoink. It's 500 movements, except you don't need 2 pets, elixir, swiftness, your memories, movement speed, short trial, Scorpion Distillate, 10k FP by the way. Haste Protocol module. Movement speed on fucking 10 different slates. I'm spoiled from playing Ran 2 attack builds. Every spell build I look at sounds horrible to scale up. Because they are. That's why I'm gonna play Rain of Arrows on fucking on hardcore. Why would I waste my time playing a spell skill like Chain Lightning or fucking Ring of Ice, when literally all you're doing if you're playing a spell skill is you're playing a Wind Rhythm, which is worse than Spell Burst, by the way. It's literally worse than Surging Inspiration. You're playing a Wind Rhythm build, which is worse than Spell Burst, when you can instead be playing a 0.1 rhythm Rain of Arrows. Fire Chain Lightning? What? What? You can play Salt River without wearing Salt River? In this? Yeah, but Salt River is actually kind of a salt item. I don't know, I'm a big Salt River hater. I feel like Salt River only really makes sense with Bing 2. If you have the your memory. Yo, Raygon, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. We need some Magma Skull Chain Lightning. I have a meme for this. I have a meme for this. This is you right now. This is you right now, Morty. Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power, and the power is just Rain of Arrows. Literally, if you do that exact build on Rain of Arrows, it's just better. Rain of Arrows just hits 20 times harder. Yeah, but this one is cooler. It is cooler. I will admit, it does sound a lot cooler. So you have a tenth of the damage Okay, let's be realistic. You have a 20th of the damage. You have to pay fire converted prices, which is like meta right now in China. And the benefit is you get to play Chain Lightning. I'm kind of convinced. Not gonna lie.
Time for a little field research. Light and shadow can deceive.
If I had Mia's brain power backing up my random 2 ideas, since I can't do math, we're basically Thanos. Need me on board for the round 1 trick?
Yuka says,
Yo, I'm down. I'm all ears. I'm all ears.
sign this.
Isn't this what we do when we play Dex Chain Lightning anyways? Yeah, but okay, my big issue. Okay, I do agree. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. I feel like if you're playing Chain Lightning, you should just Dex stack. I feel like it's just gonna be more damage than Magma Skull. Because the movement speed you're getting is just more damage. Because the big benefit of attack skill is you can use like attack mobility skills.
For playing along. I'll just add your stats
You can do both.
record of the day. True strength.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Grown. It is in the roots of the very plants you trample.
It's gonna be a bit weird, but I guess you can. I'm just worried about defense then. Need to be Assassin Tree. I'm sure it's awful, but it sounds. Yeah, it sounds. You know, if I have a lot of fun with this hardcore event, maybe I will try that out as like a second character. I think for my first character, I'll play something just slightly safer.
Keep up with the
But I do like the cooking. I do want to make some Giga deck stacking build.
rest in peace.
It's a special.
Like if you can get Tenacity Dew up and running, you could do this build on Sage. I think Magma Skull Sage with deck stacking Magma Skull Sage would be insane.
Let Dragon Lantern bear witness. We
Ghostblade for hardcore? Ghostblade's really good.
Not everyone can be a blossom.
Yeah, if you don't, do you want to share the ideas publicly, Azuki, or are you just gonna DM me later? I'll be very interested to hear what you have to say.
Time for a little field research.
I have like another hour of streaming in me before I have to end stream.
with the lantern. Rest in peace.
And then I need to go. Then I need to go highlight all the Twitch like videos we recorded, and I need to like figure out exactly how we want to edit it together. This is gonna be one of the rare Mia fully edited videos because I think this video is gonna be like insane. So I want it to be like a really good one. It's done. Oh, did you also get the mapping showcase?
Souls of the night.
You gotta do stuff? No worries. It's revolutionary thinking. Rayhan 2 combo into Berserking Blade.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from
I think Rain of Arrows is gonna be really insane. The only thing I'm just not sure about is if you play Rain of Arrows, you don't really scale attack speed. So you either need to get movement speed some of Rain of Arrows, which the only way I can really think of to like easily get movement speed is deck stacking, which won't be available on Nick's sword. And then if you're doing deck stacking, you must as well just go Aircut too. She's going to get way more damage early game than like Sage would. But then again, Sage is so tanky, that's probably worth it to just play Sage regardless.
light and shadow can deceive the eyes.
If you row, you have to be a walker basically. That's what I'm worried about. Wait, I think I know what to do. I think I know the answer. What if you just go Blade Dancer steps? What if you just go Corroded Blade Dancer steps with 0.3 and you just play Blink with Perception? Or like Agility, Blessings on Crit. Because then you're just gonna be blinking every 0.3 seconds. It's just blink, 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 and every time you blink, you just shoot out like 10 Rain of Arrows.
This is the
I feel like that's gonna be insane, no? Megasack is bugged. I think all pets are bugged this season, because Sage's modules are also bugged. I have the same issue of Sage's modules. Yeah, I think you go Blade Dancer steps. I think you go Blade Dancer steps, you get this 0.3 interval Blade Dancer steps. Like, you just get this ASAP. You get Perception on your tree. And then you just play Rain of Arrows with like a blink. My problem with... I mean... Okay, you're worried about like day 2, day 3, day 4. I'm just trying to figure out a build that I can play that gets to like profound like day 2 on hardcore and doesn't die, or like gets profound day 3 without dying. Like you need to get a starting build up and running to actually farm that FE. Because I'm down to fucking farm 200k FE if it's fun. Hey, if this event's fun, I will fucking farm insane FE. Yeah, question. Can't find your source of flying paralyze on your arrow and your sage. You have a slate with paralyze effect, but no source of paralyze? Yeah, which build code? Which build code is that? I'll look quickly. I just spent 100 euros playing Fedora and got 0. What the actual fuck? You got so unlucky, I'm sorry. Is this only 1 3-star or 20-star? Okay. So we have paralyze. So where's my paralyze coming from? Yo, where do I have paralyze? This doesn't have paralyze, right? Only for genius? I forgot to equip paralyze in my build? Bro, I literally have inflicted paralyze effect and I'm copying it with my fucking prairie. Are you telling me that I had over 200% paralyze effect and I forgot to put paralyze in the build? Pet abuser? None of my pets have paralyze on them. Yeah, I think I had paralyze in the build somewhere and then I took it out without realizing it. We're running Magus? No, I was running through 4 auras. I straight up just forgot about paralyze in my build. You had a slate that should help me put the 3-slot king settle? Yeah, I mean, I would just use the paralyze slate. Like, just put paralyze here. You don't need injury buffer, like this could just be paralyze. Does the Tyrant use spells? No, the Tyrant does attacks. Unfortunately. He does Ravaging Slash, which is an attack skill. Yeah, I just completely forgot about paralyze in my build. I mean, I guess I'll make a note about that. That is funny. So I was playing down an entire slate and a prairie copy. Use finest, by the way. I have C6 Umbrella. Yeah, I didn't want to use Umbrella because it's like, it has like the conditional, but it's probably worth it. If you don't have any other paralyze. Only for genius? Dude, it's so easy to make like a mistake like that.
So cold.
When it's like early league and stuff. Because like early league, you're playing like fucking 20 hours a day and shit. So your brain is like fried every time. We got screwed over? Why? What happened?
Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
I think that's like actually low key a benefit of being a one track. Because when you do a new build every season, it's like way easier to make those types of mistakes. But if you do the same character every single season, you kind of just like have it all, you know, down to like a science at some point.
You don't mind
Andre can be ignored our messages in creator chat because of the AI guy's wall of text. He just didn't read anything we said. I know, like, I wanted to like reply to it and say at Andre and like, did you see this question mark? But like, I feel fucking awkward now because of this fucking dumbass. I shouldn't say the guy's name. Because this fucking dumbass AI Sandlord remover. Holy shit, that guy pissed me off. He's so yeah, he like got added by like 2 different people. I was like, what the fuck is this? Read the first guy's AI rant about fucking removing Sandlord. I was like, ugh, I'm just gonna right click Marcus Red and call it a day. I completely missed my real question. It's rough, dude. It's rough.
of the very plants you trample underfoot.
Actually getting donor walled because of fucking AI ramblings.
Oops, the painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
I watched Turtles to the Afterlife Rush for 7k an hour in Profound. Bruh. That's fucking insane. Wait, I was doing like 3.5k. I mean, I think my Afterlife testing wasn't properly set up for maximum FE though. Because if I was going for maximizing FE, I would also do Sandlord and like some other minor stuff. But like literally only doing Afterlight, nothing else in the maps. I was doing 3.5k an hour. Wait, he doesn't even clear the map. He just runs in, does Afterlight TV South. Oh. Yo, wait, that sounds like a mega attack. Does he use Silverwicks? He goes to the boss.
We have delivered your souls tonight.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the
Perfect blend of science and magic.
thanks for playing along.
My child said I baited him into doing League of Legends Rush. Yeah, nice bait, dude. Nice 7k FE an hour bait. Bet level, I mean, if he's doing 7k an hour, I would assume level 6. But like, even if you don't have level 6 bets, bro, I'm pretty sure just doing the league mechanic on repeat is like over 2k an hour minimum. If not more.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Like, I'm pretty sure with no pets equipped at all, it's still like 2k an hour. My chatter did 1k an hour, is that my fault? Like streamer, like chatter. Chat reflects the streamer. That's what my chat likes to remind me every single stream.
Who wants to be
What the fuck, man? I'm just joking. Listen.
Master Yuga?
All I'm saying is Yazuki was Deep Space Day 2 of the League. I was not Deep Space Day 2 of the League. That's all I'm saying. One of us is Deep Space Day 2 of the League, the other one isn't.
Thickness and a base note of
You look like someone we really work with.
It's so funny to me that Day 2 of the League is Yazuki's in Deep Space. And my Day 2 of the League is I'm like in Time Rock 8, struggling my fucking ass off to scale spells early game. I'm just like trying to like get my first few billions of damage. And this guy's just like, oh, la-di-da-di-da, let's just go do some overwhelm in deep space. This league, I was in Inverse Mines for half a month. Okay, you say Inverse Mines, let's be real, Yazuki, we both know that you were having an amazing time. And you loved every second of it.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch.
My league store was bugged because I had no year trade. Dude, my not having the year trade actually fucked my day 1 and day 2 so badly. I think the day 3 it wasn't like as, you know, as impactful, but day 1 and day 2 was the difference between me having day 1 like Tarmok 8, like 4 hours into the league, or like not 4 hours into the league, but like 5 hours into the league, versus like taking an extra few hours to get to Tarmok 8. And then day 2, it was like also like the difference between me like getting to like 8-1 machines farming faster. Like a day earlier. Day 2 of this league, I hear about Yazuki making 400 FE an hour for 8 hours. That's very impressive, Yazuki.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
Was it 14?
The wilt is also to be fragrant. In its own little way.
You just got a paralyzed Chan's corner drop? Holy. The game was listening.
This one is mine. My body feels rest.
I like when I went live on YouTube, I had like 50 viewers because of the title. And then everyone like saw my build struggling with SS20 because I hadn't like fixed it yet and just left. And then when I finally fixed the build and we were able to tank SS20, no one was there to watch. This is so sad. Can we get 15? Can we get 5 likes? This is so sad.
Of science and magic.
My Safari's kind of dog shit right now, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've literally just been losing money by equipping the Safari Compass so far.
Nobody
In all the maps we've done.
after a dose like that.
All 13 maps. Yeah, my League Mechanic is carrying. League Mechanic and Sandlore is all you need in life.
Also to be fragrant. In its own little way.
I love Pack Leader Dog. I love being forced to wait. Dude, I think if you're gonna go like a shield either way, on the Erica 1, you might as well go block as well. And be like literally unkillable. Like fire convert block, but then dude, it's so hard to fit in multi-strike. Multi-strike is actually so awkward.
Who wants to be our first test subject? The cauldron's still cold.
I can never play melee without a shield.
Colors are
Shield is
cold.
2 pog. I do like my shields.
Science, do you? Not everyone can be a blossom.
Dude, when I equipped the shield,
Meant to
and I didn't lose that much damage at all, while still while being like twice as tanky, it felt so good.
sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
Yeah, Demon's Touch, Double Hammer, Ground Shaker's pog.
Keep up with the
If you do Mask of the Infernal Iron with like Ground Shaker, and you get 90 max res fire, and you do full fire convert, like first to fire and erosion to fire, like that build is really insane.
True strength never sits on the throne.
let the guiding lantern bear witness.
That's my hardcore build. Yeah, but how do you do that build of like, oh, with Roa? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of mine as well. I'm not gonna lie. Where does Mask of the Infernal Iron drop from? I feel like the item is like not gonna exist on hardcore. Global? Oh, okay. Then it shouldn't be too bad.
To wilt is also to be fragrant.
No ads on here? I actually don't know if my YouTube has ads or not. I genuinely have no idea. I don't even know how to control that or to look at that. This is my build last season, Mia. Doesn't it look comfy for SS20 if you have no hands? This is gonna be life sack or some shit. Oh. I mean, my build does this as well. Like, I can also fully FK the SS20 fight. Like, you know the mechanic where she, like, you know, does the intermission where she, like, shoots the fucking icicles at you? You show that? No, you don't. You know the intermission where she does, like, the fucking... where she does the, like, icicles at you? I can literally just stand AFK in the degen.
Trample underfoot.
I can fully stand AFK in the degen while she shoots those things at me. The degen doesn't do damage to me. You'd be shocked if ever doesn't get hit next league? Me for the past 5 leagues? Me ever since Overarm League? I feel like every league I go into the patch notes and like, there's no way melee attack bolts are gonna survive another league. And then I read the patch notes and they buff melee attack bolts and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. Maybe.
To be our first test subject.
I apologize
Keep up
for existing.
the watch starts now.
It's honestly a fun minigame to play with the devs.
Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear
Regain per fervor point would be crazy.
souls of the night.
They're gonna have E1 straight by 2% each, but add a new melee skill that deals 4% more damage than current ones. Yeah, and the new melee skill is gonna be like a Thunder slash 2.0 that only works in Erica 1. It's gonna be like a Thunder slash combo skill that scales off of multi-strike chance, so only Erica 1 can really use it. But it's also gonna be like 50% better than Spectral Slash, which is already the best like skill in the game. And it's gonna be like obscenely fucking OP.
I'll just add your stats.
But then they're gonna have nerfed like Erica straight by like fucking 5% total. And they'll be like, yeah, we nerfed Erica 1 this season. Wouldn't think she's too strong, but like maybe just a tiny bit too strong, you know? Speaking of E1 and F tier, will you be testing your setup on Ran 2 to see the damage difference? I think so. I want to do a Rayan 2 life stacker build. Like a budget life stacker build. Maybe the Russians are lying about E1 and Z tier. Z tier is usually above S. Yeah, why would they nerf a C tier character? Erica 1's perfectly fine, guys. If anything, I think they should buff Erica 1.
Something genius. This
Being a C tier character and all that, like, it's kind of, you know, she might need some buffs.
True strength never sits on a throne. Underfoot.
I like how we're talking about E1 as a fucking,
And you'll be a
this dog shit Rosa 2 character didn't get 9999 on the dragon again
Looking for the oasis.
for another fucking season.
like Master Yuga says.
Erica 1 is literally the number something they can get. She's half of Erica 2. Real. Erica 2 is actually in fucking China prison. Erica 2 has to be scaled as one of the worst characters in the game. Because China loves her. Same with Sage. They both just need to like always be terribly scaled. Because China will play her regardless. Which doesn't make sense to me. Like, just logically speaking like, and thinking, if a character is worse than other options, but because it has more mobility, people want to play it, it doesn't make sense for me to keep nerfing that character. And just make it like more expensive. Just because it's popular. I don't know. I see some tier lists with 8 S tiers, but if they're S tier, how can there be 8 of them? You don't know tier lists work. People look at SS8 and think everything below is bad, but regular B should be good, and C should still be okay. I mean, I think it just depends on the tier list maker. Like, when I make a tier list, I have like 4 tiers max.
Light and shadow can deceive the
I have like the unviable tier, or like the I don't know tier. And then I just like rank characters as good, okay, or bad.
every ounce of your. I mean, welcome to Cloud Oasis.
They feed Grok play rates to figure out what balance units to make.
Labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
I don't even think you can use fucking Twitter on like fucking China. I'm pretty sure Twitter is like not in the Chinese intranet. So I don't think they use Grok. I think they just use Chinese cloud.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace.
Bro, if you use Grok, we're gonna have fucking patch notes that are gonna be like the white genocide in South Africa. It's just gonna be like randomly mentioned in the patch notes for fun.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
They use DeepSync. I don't know DeepSync. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the thing that really triggered me this season more than anything else is seeing how every Rayhan 2 did the wrong build. Every single Rayhan 2 did this dog shit cold convert build. And it triggers me so much seeing everyone do that build, because I just know that like they're just playing an objectively worse build. It pisses me off. Genuinely, it pisses me off. It just pisses me off because why is everyone doing it, dude?
I thought you had some.
Why is that like these are few people like that are just normal?
Keep up with the
Why is it bad?
rest in peace.
It's not bad, it's good. It's just not like there's so many ways to build the character, and I generally think like the fire convert version it just has more damage. It's just better. It has more damage, has more defense potential. Like the cold convert makes a lot of sense if cold convert's cheaper. But if you're paying like fucking twice the price for cold convert, why would you play cold convert when you can just do magma skull? That annoyed me because I literally just played it because I never tried it. It does feel like Azuki got kind of fucked over, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Azuki's really unlucky though in this game, and that's so funny to me. Yazuki has like the Mia curse. The Mia curse Yazuki has every season, no matter what character I play, that character gets nerfed. Since I started playing this game, or like since I started streaming this game, every single season, whatever character I touched that season got nerfed the next season, without fail. I am literally at 100% now for like 6 seasons in a row.
The cauldron's still cold. A top note of
Can you play Rosa 2, please? I don't want to.
permanent forever
I really just don't want to play Rosa 2.
blossom. Some of us are just meant
Price Precades overturned this season. The thing is, it's not even like it's just a this season thing. It was also overtuned last season. I remember looking at Fire last season, I was like, damn, the numbers on this is fucking crazy. Surely if you play Thea 2... Why would I play Thea 2? Why would I do that to myself?
to be our
I mean, it's just coincidence, right? Like, I'm joking about it being my curse and things, but it's just a coincidence, because I tend to play characters that tend to be very strong. Or, like, very insane in the endgame. Like, I always play the characters that are dogshit early, insane endgame. Because you give up your good early game to have that insane endgame. But the devs see the insane endgame, and in China, they just fucking swipe, dude. There is no early game in China. China's early game is going to Helen Wong and asking for the FE. And then the early game is over and it's late game time. But like, I have to suffer through the early game every fucking season.
You don't
And that's the worst part. And then I have fucking dumbasses that come in and accuse me of being arm teeing myself. When I'm fucking out here suffering every single league start. Kill Trap 7, swipe, go to deep space, and then saw the FE. For like the The whales swipe instantly.
Keep up with the land.
The fishies swipe like later and buy from the whales.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
In a couple of years, RMD stars are gonna be top 1% of the China's economy. Holy.
We have to
Our English community helps fund the struggling Chinese RMD markets by buying all their shitty uniques, so we can join them in Profound. It's a rough life. I was actually talking about this.
Reactions we can get.
I was actually talking about this to don't play Erica 1, please, lol. Bro, I already made an Erica 1 build this season. I'm sorry. I don't know if the curse is gonna apply to Erica 1, but we already made the budget Erica 1 SS20 Destroyer.
We can move on.
It's too late. Already showcased how broken the character can be. I was talking to Legolas about this yesterday. And like,
Yuga says, this
okay,
perfect blend.
obviously there is RMT on like the Western side of things. Like there are people who like play this game in the English community and like the Russian community and stuff. That definitely RMT. Like without a fucking doubt, there are people RMTing in this game. Who just pretend like they don't. But unlike China, the people in like the West are like way smarter about it. Cause like if you just give yourself like 2k FE like day one of the league, that's a fuck ton for day one. And you can do so much. You can snowball so heavily with just 2k FE. And there's so many people that like on the fucking like, you know, on the Western servers, like on the EU servers and stuff that do that. That it does kind of feel like in genuine like flaming China's RMT. When I think anyone who in this game that doesn't stream it is like super sassy. Because I've seen it time and time again from like people that like, you know, just buy a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. But that tiny bit day one is like fucking is equivalent of buying like 20k day 3.
Race this variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on. The will is also to be
They start day 3 and just buy 20k and go from there. Only. I don't know. I've kind of just accepted that that's like part of RPGs is that people RMT. I personally don't like it, but like, I mean, who fucking cares, bro? It's a single player game. It's genuinely a single player game. Like, what other people do with their money is like, whatever the fuck.
the souls of tonight.
I've always found like the cheater mindset to be such a weird one to have. The concept of like cheating in a video game just genuinely is so incomprehensible to my brain. Because in my brain, like the feel good hormones that you get from playing video games is from overcoming a difficult challenge. And it feels to me like when you cheat to get to like the end goal, you kind of just strip yourself of that reward. But it is what it is. People can do whatever the fuck they do. I'm just gonna keep being a fucking brainiac that makes cool builds and does content and suffers day 3 of the league with 17 billion damage because I suck dick at the game. Dude, I can't believe I logged into this league day fucking 3 of the league and I had 17 billion damage and someone comes into my chat and is like, yo, Mia, this hero trait that's way worse than the one you've equipped is like giving me like so much damage. What's going on? Question mark.
annoying text.
And I swap my hero trait and I just double my damage. I'm so mad.
Not everyone
The flame trying to say go to the extreme. Yeah, that's true.
to be the first.
China does go to extreme. Like, to an obscene extreme. That's how I felt about impermanence, but not to that extreme. Yeah, impermanence makes no fucking sense at all. I still don't understand why it gives us so much damage. But hey, I'll take it. As long as people in developed countries are... I guess that's also an issue for me. I'm not from a developed country. I'm from a third world country. Order will always exist in every game. Yeah. I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't know if it's still a thing, but I remember back in the day, like, there were content creators on the Chinese server, like, advertised RMTing. And apparently, XD, like, cracked down on that. Yeah, why can't I refresh? Am I dumb? Where you from, FMS? South Africa.
Let's see.
Wait, we don't have probes in. Oh fuck, I don't have probes.
Smells like a spilled bottle of
I need to buy some probes.
imaginable.
Yo, I think this hunting strat is not it anymore. This hunting strat was kinda ass.
And you'll be a punk.
We might have to go back to either doing Clockwork or Golden Cage.
Like someone we need. What a king for
They need to crack down on the Russians next. Yeah,
like master.
I do agree with you.
This is the perfect blend of science and magic.
I'm always scared to talk about the Russians because I don't wanna anger the Russian mafia. It's like half of my viewership is Russians. But there are definitely some bad apples in the community.
Light and shadow.
Mistful time, real.
Scent.
Keep up with the lantern.
Some Russian fool posted his from video on Reddit not long ago. There's an RMT ad in the video.
Rest in peace.
Geethy
That is
Cats
fucking
rated my
funny.
stream with 39 viewers.
Yo, Kithix, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Kithix. I did on a 15k FE budget. I did SS20. I'm damage capped. And I'm tanky. Like, I don't have to no hit SS20, I can tank hits and stuff.
Not.
I have 60% DR from Warcries,
Strength never sits
50% DR from Centralize.
in the roots of the
I have life regen, I have more life regen, I have life regain on it, I have fucking... Everything is good, man. I made a banger build and I'm so proud.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius.
Mega Stack, I can't tank the dragon. Oh no. Wait, how? You can't tank SS20 of Mega Stack? That's crazy. I feel like Mega Stack alone should be enough to tank dragon. I mean SS20. With Verdance? If you have 100% convert, there's no way you can't.
To wilt is also to be fragrant.
You still get one shot? Do you have 90 max res?
Again, you are just like those thick, endless, annoying
What the fuck? That's crazy that you still get one shot. I'm making a build. Can I buy any module of Haste Protocol and Resistance? Yes, you can. You can buy any module. 75%? Oh. I mean, no shit, you're getting one shot then.
fertilizer.
The difference between 75% res and 90 is like gigantic. You need 90 max res to be able to, you know. I think with 90 max res, your build is gonna be immortal.
Rest in peace. As guiding lantern bear witness, we have delivered the souls of tonight.
Dude, I'm so happy
For a little field research.
that people can still find my channel. I'm not, like, I know losing the underscore is, like, not a big name change, but I was so worried after Marty told me about, like, his stories and stuff when he changed his name, about people just, like, not being able to find my channel anymore. And thinking that I stopped streaming and stuff. It's so spooky.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
There's gonna be at least one. No.
Hey, lighten up.
In a few months I'll pop in and be like, oh my god, you still exist.
Wilt is also to be fragrant. In its own bitter
That's
way.
gonna be pretty funny.
Atomic cauldron still cold.
Never search for an underscore. I was searching to make an underscore since I wasn't following you and I had some trouble for sure. Are you serious? If so, that's actually kind of funny. Because there were a few people that came in and said they went to my channel link and saw there was no channel available and they were worried for a second, but then they just took away the underscore and like it instantly worked.
Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Mia this kitten.
Thanks for playing.
You go through the torture categories so I don't play any torture experience since I follow the category. I've never tried following a category. So I have like no idea about that. It's a good thing you followed me though. I need my Yuzuki back seating when we do Valheim. Yeah, I mean Torchwood's a very small community.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can
So it does make sense. It's actually kind of crazy for like how small the game is and the community is, how much viewership you get in the Torchlight category.
worst perfume imaginable.
I cleared the 58. Nice, dude. Good job. Martin doesn't follow me. No.
And bear witness. We have delivered this tonight.
Give me a light.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
But what happened to the F per hour? Weren't we at like 3.7k before? Why am I selling out 4.4k?
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us
Stonks.
are meant to be the fertilizer.
Dude, I'm so annoyed that Andre didn't answer the question about drop quant. I don't want to be the fucking weirdo that like messages him again as like, yo, Andre, you didn't like, yo, can you like answer the question? Question mark? Did he ignore it? He ignored me because some fuckface like posted a massive wall of text just below my wall of text, and the shit he wrote in the wall of text actually made me want to gouge my eyes out. Brother, you have to. I love the fact that he goes, brother. Brother, you have got to. You have got to make this. Does he think Andre is like the only person that works on this game? I wonder if he thinks like Andre is just like a solo developer.
Who wants to be our first?
Andre's sister invite coast the whole game. I could see it, Joe. I could see it.
And I whipped up just for you.
He probably is. I don't think he touches the development side of the game. He is literally just the community manager.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
XD stands for
Keep up with the lantern. The water
what? Zydagens. What are you saying, bro?
rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I need a salted Friday. I'm kind of bored and saying that.
In peace. Like the guardian
Real.
bear witness. We have
I need to figure out what I'm going to do for tomorrow's stream. Today's stream was easy because we just did the Erica one. Wait, when is the hardcore event? Like, at what time is it? Is it like on the 20th or is it 21st 4 AM for like EU? 52 hours? Okay, so it is on. It's a fucking 4 AM league start. So I need to stall for 2 days. So I need to figure out like what I want to do for the next 2 days.
I'm still
We could try setting up another budget build in 2 days.
a top note of dizziness, a middle note of
It does feel kind of pointless doing like a budget build setup
permanent paralysis.
when people are gonna be like not really caring because they're gonna play hardcore. But maybe I'm overestimating how many people actually care about hardcore. You got to. I mean, I think you got to is gonna be fun. I'm gonna die on the first guy before the first portal and drop the event. He's fucking tough. Like, it's actually really difficult to kill the
Do you
to kill the tutorial boss and some characters.
You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Yuga 2 might be the Western community's secret weapon
Some of us are just
for day 3 cage. I think so. I'm a big Dot believer, and I think Yuga 2 is the best Dot character. Okay. I say Yuga 2 is the best Dot character. I do think Sage is low-key underrated for Dot builds. I think early game Sage is really, really good for Dot builds, like obscenely powerful.
This one is mine.
Not Sage, yeah, I need to do some more testing of Sage. I actually want to do a comparison between Sage and Yuga 2.
the natural drug resistance, but apparently
My Thea 3?
strength.
I think Thea 3 you just play Deterioration.
It is in the root.
I don't see any point in doing Dot builds on Thea 3.
Bear witness those
I feel like just doing on-hit Deterioration, that character is like gonna go giga.
companions.
I think Deterioration is like kinda slept on mechanic. World Spike Thea. Oh my god, dude, what is with all these people on their World Spike Thea 3? I feel like this meme build keeps getting repeated, but I haven't seen anyone do it yet. I wanna see it in action.
Textbooks.
I wanna be turned into a believer of the World Spike Thea 3.
The will is also to be fragrant, in its own bitter way.
You make it, Mia. Not interested. For 4K FE SS20 for that guy. Yeah, wait, that guy was asking for a 4K FE SS20 build. Boomchicks made the 4K build. The build exists. The 4K FE SS20 build exists for that guy.
Time for
We have to get him back into my channel.
nobody keeps their arrows.
Give him the Boomchicks Karina 1 build.
True strength never sits on the throne. It is in the roots of the very plant.
When is it going full RuneScape and somebody posts the 100 FE SS20 kill?
Keep up with the lantern.
Holy fuck, dude. I could see it being a thing with like a character like Karina. Some like super niche obscure build that only uses legendaries, nothing else. Like 1 FE legendaries. Like you know, Inexhaustible Barrage, the Inexhaustible Barrage build from a few seasons ago. There was like bugs with the one legendary. Something like that. I could see it being a thing. There's an interraid there where people kept posting cheaper and cheaper setups. Boomchicks is my goat. Real. It's so funny also, he did it with Tangles. He did it with like the Tangle minion Tangle thing. People in my chat kept telling me I should try it out and that the minion Tangles were like super overtuned. And I just never wanted to try it. I was a fool. Definitely helps that most are so cheap.
Let's see what kind of reactions we get. Smells like a spilled
In a normal season,
Keep up with the
his entire build's budget is used up just by the fact that the moth is in the build. Like just the moth alone is like 4K FE.
rest in peace.
But for some reason the season is wonky.
Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
I wonder if this is gonna be the new norm now. Like every single season, inverse images are just non-existent. They're just not a thing you get anymore in the game. Or if they're gonna like go back on some of these dog shit changes. Unless I kind of miss when Prairie held its value. I don't know, cheaper Prairie is kind of nice.
a middle note of sickness and a big
But yeah,
bottle of
it has fallen from grace.
paralysis. Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Yeah, old Kong farms are so fun. Like old drone car farming of Kong back in the day was really fun. I think some people might still do it, but it's like such a
Children still
it's such a shell of its former self. Overwhelm Season Prey costs like 120 FE.
Of the eyes, but a scent
Wait, why?
never tells a
It's
lie.
so cheap. Oh, I guess you got a lot of Imminent Flames for Overwhelm. Overwhelm was fun though. I enjoyed Overwhelm Season because Overwhelm was just juicy. You had so many maps where you would just get just fucking print doing the leak mechanic.
And it's so
I do kind of. I'm not sure what I think about like when the leak mechanics are OP. Because when the leak mechanic is really like really fucking good in a season, you know, it's really fun to just like run the mechanic and stuff, and just have like massive explosions. But at the same time, it's like
wait.
everything else in the game just becomes so much worse to do.
Move on. True strength never sits on a throne. It is in the roots of the very plants you trample.
And God forbid the fucking mechanic is like a shit mechanic that you don't enjoy doing. Yeah, I think overall was kind of fine in the set that it was.
Keep up with the lantern.
I want to do a pets. Maybe we do a pets versus no pets tomorrow. Let me write that down. Pets versus no pets overall. I want to do pets versus no pets for overall, and just do some bot like purple overall.
A middleman with thick
I'm kind of just using overall as an excuse to do purple overall,
and you'll be
but I might as well like do some videos for it. Look, Lunaria must have had a bunch of new players. With how many people are like, oh my god, my Lunaria pet got nerfed?
We have delivered.
Feels like the meme from the news guy first time. Well, I do agree with you. I do think Lunaria got like more nerfs than other mechanics, at least from what I've heard. I haven't done Lunaria myself, but it sounds like it's like worse than other mechanics in the game right now.
never tells a lie.
Other than Sandlord, we love Sandlord. Dude, Sandlord season was so fun though. Doing full juice Clockwork and then every map you just got like infinite gold from Clockwork was so cool. People said about Overwhelm 2. That's true. People did say that about Overwhelm 2. Yeah, Lunaria's bug fixes just fucking made the mechanic worse in Lunaria League. Which is so funny. Alright. I'm getting to the end of my checks time. Yep. Getting to the end of my shift soon. Who's clocking in next? Whose shift is next? Who am I rating? Adyazuki. Mia about to turn into a pumpkin. I don't think I get the joke. At Crazy Caps, bro, didn't Crazy Caps raid me? I think he just I think he finished streaming already. He raided me 6 hours ago. How is he gonna go live again? Papa Joe wants Crazy Caps to work a double shift. That's crazy. Because it's almost midnight? I'm not streaming tonight. I mean, that's fine.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
I can't wait for my Morty filter. But is it like 2 hours, Sag? Oh, we'll just rate someone random then. Let me finish the shift.
Who wants to be our first test subject? I thought you had some
Moon Strike Cold Converted Gemma 2.
like Master
Can you name a worse build?
is the
Perfect blend of
Challenge impossible. Name a worse build.
I promise. Every ounce of you. I mean,
Something on the idea. Raven.
like someone we
Why Moonstrike?
for the oasis.
keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
I'm playing that mana stack on Sage. Ah yes, the 1 million FE invested, finally profound viable build.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record.
Yeah, Moonstrike was really fucking cool. When they buffed it the first time, it was so fucking sick. And then they took out the fucking shotgun, and they thought instead of a shotgun they had an AK in their hand, and they just unloaded fucking 50 shells into Moonstrike. Like, I don't think I've seen a skill get that gutted before. You know what the problem is with Moonstrike? You can spellburst Moonstrike. The devs saw you can spellburst Moonstrike, and they thought it was a spell skill. So they made Moonstrike, they scaled it to be like a spell skill.
Painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Like, it's an easy mistake to make, right? Spellburst, spell skill, oh, we have to balance it like a spell skill. So, like, for attack build players, like, they don't understand that this is just the average spell skill when they play Moonstrike.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Ah, yes, I do. Here you go. Dude, I'm excited to work on the Erica 1 guide video.
Options we can get.
I think it's dude, I'm so excited. I think it's gonna be a banger.
Blend, I whipped up
I can't wait for me to be excited and shit. I'm gonna release the video and it's gonna like people are just gonna like fucking shit on it in the comments and I'm gonna get annoyed.
and it's still cold. To wilt is also
The fucking classic YouTube cycle.
in some bitter way.
This ball isn't 15k FE anymore.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a
Your pedigree is 20,000 FE. Comments are gonna ask, why didn't you just do a Legolas setup?
Rest in peace.
Holy shit, dude, I'm actually gonna get so triggered.
still bottle.
I'm actually gonna get so triggered if that happens. I can't wait. Does it be over level in hardcore as opposed to blasting through the campaign on leveled?
Let the guiding lantern burn the
I don't. I think I just play like it with softcore. Like doing softcore to Trav 7 Deathless is like not too difficult. Yeah, and you get 10 free talent points early game, which is really nice. By the way, remember to pick up your talent points. As soon as you get to level 7 and you unlock your 3rd support slot, you can teleport to town. And teleport to town, just go and collect your talent points. Those 10 talent points generally make the entire like first 2 acts a fucking joke. That with like the whole, you know, when you move, your main skill activates. I think this is gonna be one of the easiest campaigns people have ever done in their lives. This is generally gonna be one of the easiest campaigns you can possibly do. I can't wait. And then as soon as you finish the campaign, we get to 55. I think you just pick up any bow that we can find, or like any flat fuzz damage weapon. And we're just gonna equip Rain of Arrows and just fucking use Blink. Blink Rain of Arrows and just fucking clear the maps instantly. With Gale scanning, dude, it's gonna be so sick.
You look like someone we need working for
I can't wait. I feel like going mode to 1 is useless with the cast move, yeah. Some characters are kinda just gonna be awful for this hardcore event. Like, there's no point in playing like Erica 1, for example. Erica 1's completely dead. Sentry builds don't make any sense. I mean, you can still play these builds. They're gonna be probably very cheap. It's just you're not really using the new, like, you know, the exciting new cast while moving bullshit. Do you think activation will work on Erica 3? Will I be tipping around just infinitely trigger 3 movements? Yes, it will. It should. I'm pretty sure any mobility, any teleport, anything like that counts as making movements. I want to see you, dude. I'm not even joking. I would literally be willing to like delay my League Star for hardcore just to sit down and watch Shizuki play Erica 3. Because that sounds so fucking fun to watch. Unless it's internal cooldown. If there's internal cooldown, it would be like 0.03 seconds, like they do with Spell Burst. Although that would kind of, you know, suck. Jesus, take the wheel, Erica 3 build. This is not 3 frames per second type thing? Yeah, I think so. I'm not even sure exactly like why they added that to the game before. But I think it just has to do with the fact that I don't know.
Up with the land.
It's weird. Frostspike Karina 1. I do think like a character like Karina is gonna be pretty good for this event. I do think like playing like an Ice Shot or like a Frostbite or something like that would be pretty cool.
We have delivered.
But I'm kind of locked in on doing Rain of Arrows. I think Rain of Arrows sounds really fun. Yeah, didn't Demon's Touch get added to the game when Erica 3 got added to the game? Like, it's literally a unique, that was a legend that was released in the game with her. Not Outlaw? Oh. I lied as naturally as I breathed. I know Hasten got added to the game when they added Erica 3. And they like reworked the Gods of Hunting tree. And made it that like there's no real good option anymore. For like the first talent. Although to be fair, Hasten's like kinda sick. Some demonic main skill cheese with this trigger? Yeah, that's gonna be me. Dude, if you have enough move... I don't know exactly like how movement speed correlates into... Wait, actually... Erica 3 ran up... Erica 3 ran of arrows. That's an interesting hear me out. That's a very interesting hear me out.
Luna blooms must be plucked at the stroke of midnight, and snuffler whiskers require a very...
But yeah, do we know how movement speed correlates with like movement like distance?
Please select the
Because if you use a target on me, right?
for invincible
This green circle. Okay, wait. Let me just do this. If you use a target on me, this green circle is 4 meters relative to the target on itself. Like this is nearby, and we know that. Sorry, this is proximity. Wait, is proximity 4 meters or 3 meters? Proximity is 4 meters, right? So this green circle is proximity, which is 4 meters. Which means that this right here is like 5 meters of movement. So like I've just triggered my main skill twice.
found the perfect...
I wonder how movement speed correlates to like the movements made. I was thinking like a 0.1 second rhythm on Rain of Arrows. I think it's more gonna be like a fucking 0.02 rhythm. Or something disgusting like that. The player's base movement speed is 6.5 meters every second. And baseline with 100% movement speed, right? So like if you're like my build and you have 550% movement speed, like we have 506 times 1.08 for 545. And then we plus the 100 baseline. So we are doing 6.45. So 6.5 multiplied by 6.45 or 46. So in 1 second, I'm doing 42 meters of movement. Divide this by 3. This is 14 casts per second. So if I had Rain of Arrows in this build right now, which is obviously a very hyper endgame build, I would literally be casting 14 times a second right now. For reference, if you do Rain of Arrows of God of Machines, you're doing 5 casts a second. So that's almost 3 times the damage as just using like a 0.2 rhythm or pre-nerf rhythm. Holy fuck, this is gonna be overtuned. Like, getting to like a 0.1 rhythm is gonna be so easy. And the thing is, if you do Blade Dancer steps, if you do Blade Dancer steps with like the 0.3 interval, and you have some movement speed, you're gonna be like running, blink, running, blink, running, blink, 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 blink. And you're just gonna have like a 0.1 rhythm. on your fucking Rain of Arrows early game. That's so broken. That's so fucking good. Yeah, it's hardcore event only. I genuinely think it's gonna be like insanely overtuned.
Time for a little field with
I'm kind of excited.
true strength.
I just dislike that the only skill I can think of to play is Rain of Arrows.
Plants you trample under light
I can't think of any other skill that's gonna be like as good.
never tell to lie.
Because like if you look at spells, right? If you do spell bursting, 14 casts per second is not good. 10 casts per second is not good for spell bursting. Okay, I do think melee attack skills are gonna be good. 10 casts per second on a melee attack build that doesn't need to invest at all into attack speed is kind of insane. That is actually kind of insane. I kind of see I kind of think that going like a Rain 2 angle, like Azuki was saying, can be insane. But I think Rain of Arrows is gonna be like my go-to. Why is Rain of Arrows so good? Rain of Arrows is one of the highest damage skills in the game. It has like decent scaling, but it shoots out so many projectiles, and the projectiles can shotgun. And the projectiles can also double hit, and it double dips with projectile speed scaling. Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi. When I mentioned it's gonna be a proper activation medium, do you think this will fuck us? I mean, I assume for the event that you're not gonna use an activation medium. I assume the way it works in the event is it's just whatever your main skill is.
Magic.
If it is a support gem, that will change my view on things. But then you don't have to put it in your main skill. You could put it in a different skill. But I'm assuming that it's going to be a... I assume that whatever skill slot you have equipped here, it's going to be like a buff on your character that's just always active. If it is a gem, though, I mean, it's not a big deal on Aircut 3. You can just have your main skill be like, you know, this slot then. And use 2 main skills. I genuinely don't think it's going to be a skill gem, though. I feel like a skill gem would be kind of... I mean, it would be fine, but it's more damage if it's not one. And also, if it's a skill gem, that might imply that you can get a second one, which means you could have like 2 Rain of Arrows casting 14 times a second, which is fucking insane. If it's not a gem, doesn't it break a few skills though? I don't think they're gonna care, to be honest. When players putting pogging out, putting their empower there. True, if you play Sage... Wait, dude. If you play Sage Whirlwind, I think... Is this a Sage Whirlwind League? Think about it. You put your elixir here, and you use Golden Touch, so that you're like always triggering your second slot elixir. And then in your main skill slot, you put your second elixir. Boom. Both elixirs automated. And you use Whirlwind. GG noobs. Sage players are pogging out. Alright, this is not shit talking though. I had a very, very good stream today. I hope you guys had fun watching. And I am gonna be passing the torch. Passing the torch on to someone else. Who's that someone else? It's gonna be fucking Turd Twister, cause why not? Chat, lower your sound. I suggest you lower your sound a lot. A lot. Maybe just leave the stream, to be honest. I don't think you guys want to watch Turd Twister. Turn the volume of the stream down by like 90. Bro, I feel like, wait. I feel like we can't rate him. I feel like we can't. There's gonna be at least one person who's watching my stream who fell asleep, and they're gonna get fucking... They're gonna just get blasted, and they're gonna hate me. You must wake them up? No. Do it? Okay. 07 chat. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you so much for YouTube chat. Oh my god, I missed so many messages on YouTube, I'm so sorry. Keep posting your videos, how to turn new player, will do. Playing T/Erica over damage cap, so I don't know my damage, but the damage speed and clear is insane, I'm jelly. Is that only 15k FE? How are you dropping so many compasses? Just compass farming. Is that just the Deep Swiss way? Yeah, Deep Swiss drops a lot of compasses. Is hardcore super going to be like other games where if you die it's over? Yes. If you die in hardcore, you die in real life. I mean, bye chat. Bye bye. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.